Hello, hello, good morning, happy Friday, happy Feckless Friday, everyone. It's me, Jacki Jinx. Today we're going to be playing a variety of random games that are not quite so random. There's mostly just going to be some MAGFest types of games today. Games that I played at MAGFest to an extent, that they said, hey, you know, we have demos on Steam that are going to be slightly different than what you played. You should go play them. So that's what we're doing today. Plus I have a few other games just in case they don't end up encompassing everything, like some are too short, etc., etc. So just to go over really quickly some of the games, or the game list that I have today. And this is in alphabetical order, not necessarily the order that I will be doing them in. It's going to be Inkression, MINDWAVE, Scarecrow Tactics. All those are demos. Then I have Shelter from the Storm, which is the only fully done game that I have on this list today. That was not at MAGFest. Ventreville was Ventreville, A Cure for Sorrow. I should also probably say Scarecrow Tactics was not at MAGFest. It just looks really hilarious. So I'm definitely playing that one today. And then last but not least, yet another killing game demo. So I really want to get through all these games today because these look very, very good. But we'll see what happens. All right, let's go ahead and just get started, shall we? So I have first up Inkression. So this is a narrative game that is, let me just switch over to this and stop that lovely song. 1 second here. Oh, Speedball. I was like, I remember this song. What is it from? Amiga sounds have some very interesting stuff. I only started listening to Amiga, by the way, due to, if you ever watch, oh, damn it. Why am I forgetting what they're called? Outside Xbox and Outside Extra. They do some really great lists. I'm sure if you watch, you know, game content online, you probably have heard of them. They did a My Favorite Songs list once, and Andy Farron had recommended not this song from Speedball, but a different one, which is also really good from this. So it made me want to listen to the soundtrack. So this is from the 90s. So yeah, if you are interested, by the way, they also do Mom Can't Cook. So that's a decom podcast. You can't read that on that screen. Give me a second, I'll show you. See? So, if loving you is Brink, I don't want to be Bronk. I will not explain that because it's going to take too long and I want to get through these games. So leave that to your imagination in the meantime, what the hell that's supposed to mean. All right, but let's go ahead and get started onto this. So, it probably would help if I turn the music back on too. Maybe. There we go. Not that it's playing any as of yet. But yes, this is just letting us know basic demo stuff like, hey, there's references, etc. And it's not necessarily indicative of the final product. So the demo that I played was fairly long when I was there, but they said after a certain point that, like, yeah, it's longer if you do the Steam version. So here we are. I'll let it talk, and then I'll explain more if it doesn't sufficiently go to where I think it's going to go. Nortown in 2019. And what did you do? What am I supposed to do? Fight him? For real, though, why is everyone putting up with this dude acting like he owns the block? And you wanted to invite him into your band? That's different. We've had worse. There. How does that look? I would like to be able to skip through this a little faster, but I can't. Sick. I like it. Cool. Go ahead and lie down. Now that you're getting this piece, I'm assuming you finally got everyone you wanted? More or less, yeah. That's a long time to hang on that text. All right, then. You ready? I'm very much ready. Let's do it. So this is basically, you are a tattoo artist going through your neighborhood and such. Here we go. So we get to do some inking of other stuff. Oh, this is different than the one I tried. All right. Whoa. This feels very weird with my mouse right now. Like, I'm going slightly left. Okay, so I'm gonna go like, hang on. Ready? Slightly to the right. That's very far for that. Well, we'll see how that goes. So basically, we just want to fill this in to an extent. The nice thing about this is you don't actually have to fill in every tiny bit of line to do this. Now, when I was at MAG, there was a meter showing how much of it was getting used on the top right. I don't see that here, so I'm assuming they just haven't integrated based on that one. So, assuming they will put that together. Oh, fine with me. Seems like a hard-working lady. She's done a lot for Northtown, too. Why? I don't know. Wasn't there rumors that she immigrated legally or something? And? Yeah, I don't know, and? This is a weird piece to put on your arm, I think. No, she'd do anything wrong to us, right? Yeah, it's... Ooh, guys, come on. You gotta... Hang on. You gotta really just refill it nicely and clean it off nicely. All in one shot. Don't keep me going like that. So, yeah, I mean, I don't have any tattoos myself personally, but this game seemed a little, you know, interesting with the atmosphere and such. So you might have noticed that it was in black and white at the very beginning title screen. That will switch over to that a little bit later for good reason, which I'm assuming they're going to show as to why. Car crashes into Seaside Construct site at 100 miles per hour. Driver pronounced dead on scene. One pedestrian severely injured. Rough. Today's news? Yeah, Northtown Daily. Northtown Daily News. See, the one thing I mean, I get why they have this text while doing this part here, but it's kind of hard to do both at the same time. Trying to read this text as well as do this tattooing, it's hard to really pay attention to what's being said, especially while I'm trying to add commentary. It makes it more difficult. Did they give a description of the driver? They will be adding voice acting, it sounds like, so that's going to help with that. But at the same time, yeah. Let's see. Let me see. Male, early 20s. Oh, here we go. If you ask me, sounds like another one of the college kid fuck-ups. Yeah, let's finish. Thank goodness. Yeah, I wouldn't personally get anything like that on my arm. That's kind of weird. You know, like, what does that mean? Full piece? Let's take a look. Damn, Millie, it looks great! Not gonna lie, though, I wasn't sure if you'd be able to do that faded look, you know? Faded? What do you mean faded? Like it's at an angle? Oh, you can see it looks a bit sloppy where, where the P is. I like that. Dude, for real? Just messing with you, huh? Heh, yeah. Oh, you play too much. Anyway, same drill. Leave the wrap on for 3 days, use Vaseline. Yeah, I got it. Alright then, time to take my smoke break. I'll catch you later, Blake. Alright. Time to go smoke, I guess. Character's gonna do that, not me, not me. I've never been a smoker. It's not a thing for me. I can't say I've never been tempted due to life situations, but no. Alright, so this character's name, Z. All done? Got 2 more later, you? I need to make a run in a bit to get some supplies. But the idea you told me about earlier, I think it's great. Thank you, thank you. Do you have a rough idea who you want to start with? Somewhat, yeah. I mean, the last thing Northtown is missing out on are interesting people, right? The tattoos you're designing for these people, do you expect them to actually get it? No. They might not even get to see it. I see. Well, at least show me, okay? Yes, sir. Alright, so this, as you can see here from the hovering text, which I like that. That's a nice way to give a nice description without having to engage into additional dialogue. My character's name is Z. My good boss, he taught me everything about tattoos. Sometimes I think he's a little too strict, though. And then we can take a look at a few of these other people, too. Ooh. Look at this art here. I don't think I saw this last time. I can go for a smoke break, but... my next appointment's coming up soon. I should probably stay inside. It's got some really nice art here. Too bad I can't zoom in on it. I'd like to see it a little bit in more detail. Let's see. I mean, if I was going to get a tattoo of anything, it'd probably be something very tiny. Oh, this is very pixelated. But otherwise, it's a cool concept, the butterfly sort of stuff. I remember that a lot of tramp stamps involved, like, little butterflies and such. Yeah, like the butterflies with the waves on the side there. Man, those probably don't age very well. That little cherry's very cute. Well, if you could get, like... I don't know how well that would age either, because I'm not, like, committed on this idea, but imagine just, like, with UFO 50, the little diskette, but, like, in a cherry form. And then you could just put, like, your own type of thing on there to make it look like it's from the game. I don't know what I put, though. It's an idea. They have the same one here twice. Yeah, there's a few repeats. It's all good, though. Frank? Millie! Never thought I'd see you up here. You dropping off something?
Yeah, my brother asked me to help bring up the sodas for you guys. But actually, I've been thinking about getting tattoos, so thought I'd take a look.
Nice. Do you have anything in mind?
I was thinking about something like a tattoo of cardboard boxes. Like the ones we have outside the shop, you know?
Yeah. I remember seeing this before. I'm like, why the heck would you want cardboard boxes? Unless you're just like you're sneaking around in them, maybe. But why? Why? Huh?
Yeah, no, it isn't as cool as...
No. It's just does your brother know about this?
Well, you know how he is. I can't just tell him yet.
Just take some time to think it over. It's probably better if you let him know first. But hey, thanks for bringing up the sodas.
You got it.
This is Frank. He runs a grocery store downstairs with his brother. One of the nicest guys you could ever meet. We got 2 other people in here. Yes, looks like another guest waiting for an appointment. You must be Millie. It's nice to finally meet you. Blake has told me a lot about you. Nothing bad, I hope. Are you just visiting town with him? Yeah, he's tried to convince me to move here, join his band, be hip and all of that. And are you gonna do it? It's definitely a cool place, but like salmon apple sandwiches? I'm not sure if I could do that. I'm telling you, you've got to try it out. Trust me, when I first moved here, I thought it sounded crazy too, but once I finally tried it, I was actually one of the best sandwiches I've ever had. That's interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I am always game for a new type of sandwich, as long as it's not going to have something that I would never eat. Like, the one thing I would never eat in a sandwich is spicy mustard. So, very quick story on that. My mother is a homemaker and also blind. Legally blind, that's complicated. But, so she would make sandwiches for me as well as my father and other siblings. But my father and myself pretty much ate the same type of sandwich, except he would have spicy mustard. Unfortunately, because of her visual disability, she would mix those sandwiches up sometimes. So it was to a point where I just could not have lunch if I got my father's sandwich. He was fine if he got mine. Usually had mayo or something on it. Sometimes I would do butter. I was a weird kid. Anyway, like butter on the bread. Anyway, so anyway, we were talking about tattoos and sandwiches here. So it was actually one of the best sandwiches I've ever had. All right, I trust you on that one. But hey, if I do move here, could I hit you up for tattoos? Please do. We have our boss, Mr. Z, back there, and another super cool artist, Tatsu. He's not here today, though. But wait, I don't think I've caught your name yet. I'm April. Nice to meet you, April. Blake's friend seems like a cool girl. Well, those are the sodas. Ooh, what's this? Huh. Who still reads newspapers nowadays? Well, very common to read newspapers in Japan. I would like to be able to zoom in on this a little bit. It's just slightly hard to read, but then again, I'm getting older. Maybe I need to get my eyes checked. I don't know. Either way, Norton's new community board. Something. Let me actually check to see if no volume, vertical sensitivity, horizontal sensitivity. No, I don't have anything like that. Got it. Well, that's good to know. With the moving of the mouse, maybe I could have adjusted from that. All right. Looks like it's a guest. Hey, are you here for an appointment?
Yeah, I have a 3 p.m. with Millie Somerville.
So, Lucas, right?
Yeah.
Just confirming, this is the design you requested, yes? That is a really great drawing. I love that.
Correct.
Cool. I'll take a quick 5 and then we'll get started.
Thank you.
All right, did you have something else to say, Z? Also, isn't Tatsu back from New York already? Yes, but she's not coming until Tuesday. That trip totally wore her out. Apparently she was booked for an entire week when she was there. Maybe I should go with her next time. Oh yeah? So you could have more days off when you're back? You said it, not me. Girl, are you trying to put the shop out of business? Yes, that is the goal, right? It's just to ruin your business? I think that sounds right. Got sketchbooks here. Probably start with Blake first. I actually got the band piece for him. So we got the list of people in this game here, most which we have not seen. So Blake was the one we were just working with. We got Gloria. Well, I'd like to see Gloria with a tattoo. That would be nice. Maybe make some flowers and such. I'm a sucker for flowers. So at least the fictional kind. Ooh. No, I do not know why my mind went there, but I'm just like thinking like fictional flowers, just like made up flowers completely that are just absolutely ludicrous with their own stamens and everything, just like with weird like eyeballs everywhere. Anyway, that's my brain. All right, 2 more appointments left. Molly's coming over for the weekend. Gotta help Z pick up the new sculptures on Monday. Really gotta find time work on the collection too. On this, I get why you want to focus on the smoking and such, but I kind of want to be able to just, you know, like be able to hover over some stuff and get some descriptions of stuff while it's still alive. But maybe that also adds to the narrative later on too instead. Aki. All right.
Where to see you popping up where they're up there without a smoke?
Not gonna try to get myself fired. Anyway, you sure you got time to be chilling out here with that line at your restaurant?
I'm heading right back right now. I was getting my bicycle fixed.
You're really not gonna tell me what the new drink is?
Have some patience, Mill. I just got a couple hours to go left until the after hours.
Just a couple of hours left until after hours. I can talk, I can read. Fine.
Promise me you won't get too drunk tonight, okay?
All right. What happens if I decline, actually? Before I answer, because I'm like, I'm a good to my mother. It's probably nothing. I'll just call her back later. Yeah, enjoy your life a little bit here. Enjoy this view while you can. What's going on? I should probably answer this. Yeah, let's be nice. Let's be nice to Mom. Hey, Mom, what's up? Mom, are you still there? Mill, you've got to come home as soon as you can. Huh? Why? Something happened. Your sister, she... What happened? Is Molly all right? She's fine. She's with us right now, but you've got to come and talk to her. But I thought she was coming to Norton later? There was a car accident in Seaside last night. Wait, my friend was just telling me about a car accident. Molly was there. She was in that car. Yeah. Yeah, that's not something you want to hear. Norton 2024. Personally, I don't know anyone who has passed from car accidents, but I know what it's like to get some unexpected news like that, unfortunately. So, not from like a sibling, thank goodness, but still a family member. It's just like, oh, God. All right, well, better to get back inside, huh? And color of the life is zapped out just like it would when someone is gone out of your life, unfortunately. All right. Oh, yeah, that's good. Hope you're doing all right there, my little buddy. I'm assuming that this is a cat that is either missing or dead. Also, I'm sorry for that noise. This is that same newspaper article that was on the table from before. At least it looks like that. Norton's new community board here from the Norton Daily. Gloria Kinsley, director of housekeeping agency Maiden Voyage, selected at new Norton's community board member October 7th, 2019. Gloria Kinsley, a Filipino immigrant and dedicated Norton resident, has been officially appointed as a new member of the Norton Community Board, bringing with her a strong commitment to shaping the future of Norton. With years of dedicated service to the community, Kinsley has a profound understanding of local needs and priorities, rooted in her personal journey and deep connection to the area. In her new role, Kinsley plans to leverage her experiences as an immigrant to further enrich the community. Her initiatives include enhancing public safety, modernizing infrastructure, promoting cultural activities and strengthening ties among residents. By celebrating Norton's diversity and fostering inclusivity, Kingsley aims to create a more vibrant and united community. She believes that through collective effort, the community can achieve even greater success. Residents are encouraged to support Gloria in her new capacity as she strives to bring her vision for a thriving, inclusive Norton to life. So that's Gloria, and also from the same year, the crass information. Oh, hang on, I'm covering text. I'm so sorry. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. That should be better. All right. Fatal car crash at Seaside, November 18, 2019. That was November? That seemed more summery to me. Anyway. A fatal single car crash in Seaside yesterday has left one person dead, according to the Seaside Sheriff's Department. The accident occurred shortly after 2 a.m. Saturday near 36th Street and 2nd Avenue. The department states that the driver of a silver 2017 Porsche traveling west went off the road and crashed into one of the revitalization plan's residential buildings currently under construction. As a result of the crash, the driver of the SUV succumbed to his injuries at the scene. The victim was identified as a 22-year-old male student attending Norton City College. During on-scene investigation, authorities confirmed the cause of death as asphyxiation. The victim became trapped by the deployed airbag, leading to suffocation. Yeah, that seems like a little bit more details than they would normally put in a car crash article. Usually they try to leave certain stuff out just for the respective families so they don't have to get traumatized and such, especially if they find it in the paper. So there's that a little bit. But I mean, for exposition, makes sense to have that in there to an extent. Authorities have found possible traces of alcohol and drugs in the victim's system. I say that as someone who has written stuff for, anyway, that's too much information. Raising suspicions of impaired driving. While the cause of the accident remains under investigation, officials encourage any witnesses to whom may have additional information to come forward. To whom to come forward to words. To. Keeping that on your board for 5 years, though, that's crazy. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Please go back. Here we go. And we're back into the blindfold, as we can see here. Very, very empty atmosphere. Lunar wet gropes. Okay, so, I mean, assuming that's the song name, what kind of song name is that? Oh boy. I don't want any groups that are wet, thank you. It sounds like that maybe, like Marv got his hand stuck from when he was a wet bandit prior to Sticky Banditness. Oh, hello there. And I'd like to get up again, please. Thank you. A little bit not as intuitive as how to get off of there so quickly. Oh. A little splotchy. Is that tic-tac-toe? Oh no, it's the PlayStation buttons. XO, triangle, square. Some of these nice tattoos. So just a lot of practice of tattooing, I guess. That's pretty cool. I don't understand the wig. But, well, I mean, it's not a wig. It's part of the statue. Why am I saying it's a wig?
That's not real hair. It's gotta be a wig.
Trying to leave, it's not letting me. Am I supposed to do something? Pause the music? Play it? Yeah. Huh. That's weird. Unless that's the door? I guess so. Alright. Hello, kitty. I remember you. Meow. Oh, hey, you. Are you hungry? Meow. Alright, let me give you a can from inside. Where were those cans? Oh, right here, right here. See, my cat can't eat straight from a can. They push that stuff around. That's a litter box if I ever saw one. I'll come check on you later. Enjoy. I remember accidentally throwing this can out before. Ah, there you are. Wiggle. Take another peek outside. Yeah. Get some fresh air in here either way. Lovely view. Let me see. Sun. Oh, I don't know what that kanji is pronounced as. Okay, but we have Basically, like, this is pretty common in Japan to just have that stuff written out. Like this for the orders. What's that thing? Is this like a... I see plum, water, and item. Like, a good. I don't know what that's supposed to be. I don't know. Umeboshi, I wouldn't say it is. Matsu, Satsu, Sakura... I can't read what that is. I think that's a yuke? Yuke? Sakura yuke? Because it's got that little bit. I don't know what a yuke is. And then something sashis, which indicates to me that that's a sashimi on that right one. So that seems like it's a Japanese restaurant, obviously. Or was. Nothing I can select here. Oh, there we go. Midnight Plaza. Is it midnight? It's kind of hard to tell with the black and white if it's supposed to be day or night. I'm assuming it's nighttime based on everything else here, though. Alright. Also, if you guys kill this cat, I'm gonna be very mad at you. I don't want to see that. Or, like, let the cat die or something. Just like a... Nah, I'm not gonna spoil that book. Never mind. Norton District to be demolished for a new business area. And it just dragged on and on. Yep. Same poster, I think? No, the blindfold. It's our 15th anniversary next month, but who knows? We might even have it next week. I think personally I prefer to click this rather than hit spacebar, but that's me. This is the housekeeping agency that Kingsley owned before. I'll come visit you soon, Mama Sanchez, I promise. I mean, my mouse isn't doing anything else over here. Plus, my keyboard's noisy, and ugh. Okay, Mr. Wing stayed as practical as ever. The guy moved his tech shop out of the town as soon as he heard about the demolition news. I like the little smiling character. It's so cute. Alright, and what do we have on this one? Notice of demolition. Yeah, that's not great. And it looks like that's going to be March 27th. 20? Is that 2020? Why would I say 2020? These small massaging ads are still a thing? Suppose so. Box. Still the demolition stuff. Black hole. Films. I want to put that on my head. Not that it's appropriate for this game, but I just kind of want to put that going on my head. Be cool mad. Lenny lost. Chameleon, no reward. Lenny was smart. He knew how to get out way earlier than any of us did. You got any goods for me? No? Alright, well, I'll respectfully close these then. What is that supposed to be? Is this like an extra tattoo chair? Or a massage chair, I guess? Weird. Oh. Another demolition thing. You know, this looks like you can select it, but you can't.
1 and a 2 and a 3. Box on box. We're safe.
Felix? Hey, Felix. Well, let's look at these, what he's looking at over here, kind of. The blindfolded. Last one standing in this entire building, and for what? A guy who lives across the street found a cockroach in the meat from Brother Groceries. Everyone claimed they didn't believe it, but no one shopped there ever again. Nope. Nope. Here I stand. The koko ni akari, maybe? But sometimes we just say things we don't, do we? I would prefer if I could progress the dialogue for that, because if I'm trying to read the poster, you know, I can't focus on the dialogue there. So that's a little annoying. Felix. He used to own a grocery store, but with his brother Frank, but now he's just a drunk.
3 and a 4, 5, 6, 7. Stand still, and we make your day.
What the hell, Felix? You gotta get home, man. Welcome to... Bleh. I can't burp. For the groceries, Frank will... He'll take care of you. Fuck, does his wife even know about this? This says Frank. Felix, rather, excuse me. Felix, a drug. His grocery store used to be my go-to spot for cigarettes until it was shot down 3 years ago. By the groceries with his brother Frank, Midnight Plaza, first floor. So I'm not quite sure what the purpose of this being highlighted is, except for being able to see extra dialogue. I can't move it or anything. Oh, but I can do that, apparently. Oh, he's dizzy enough. He doesn't need me to spin him around. Let's see. 1814 Norton Street with his wife Alice and daughter Katie. So I guess that just means that I can see stuff at that address. These other people. I can't select them. I can only... Which is interesting, because I just saw the cat, right? So you think I'd be able to select the cat, but I guess not. That'll have to be later. Alright, so that's literally as much as I saw last time, so everything else is going to be new. I want to... Nah. You don't need to smoke. It's not going to help your situation. Let's just open up whoever's home this is. What do you mean, ink tab? Can I just tattoo Felix? No, right? That's not how this works. What was the point of that? Oh, hang on. Realize I'm covering stuff again, right? Actually, that's not too bad. Just back to the other screen. Yeah, no, that's not bad. All right, moving on. So someone is up here. And it's me. It's me. Exploring places. That's me. Well, that doesn't seem worth the time. At least right now. Probably just a limitation of the demo, I would imagine. There's probably some sort of plans. But if that's the case, it would be better to just have this blocked off to, you know, enhance people doing things for later. And just focus on the things that you want us to focus on. Oh, hello. Looks like the girls just celebrated her birthday. Hope she was still able to have a good time. That's sad. Oh. Oh, it looks like clay. Yeah. What?
Is someone there?
That came from behind the window. It's probably Felix's daughter. Yes, Katie, it's Millie. I am, work across the street, if you remember.
Oh, yes. Hello, Miss Somerville.
This is weird, but I like it.
Were you playing with my doll just now?
I was. Do you have a name for her?
Yes, her name is Toffee.
Well, that's a nice name. Why did you leave Toffee out here?
She's my birthday gift that Uncle Frank gave me for my 5th birthday, I think. It's a little worn out now, but Uncle Frank told me that whenever he and my dad aren't here, Toffee can protect me and Mom.
Yeah, I agree, Katie. Toffee's doing a fantastic job. She almost thought I was a bad person, too.
She would never. She knows that you gave me all those cool candies from before. Uh-oh. Uncle Frank said that you gave him the box of stickers on his arm, too, right?
Box of stickers. Yes, that's it. Oh, sorry. 1 second here. There we go. Yes, they're the coolest boxes I've ever seen.
Anyways, where are you going to move to, Miss Somerville?
Huh?
Aren't we moving away? All of us? At least that's what I heard my parents say.
Right, yeah, I can't leave. Well, that's not realistic, especially if things are getting demolished. But, I mean, honest answer, I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Mommy said that we're moving to Hysteria. Apparently that's where a lot of people are going to. Maybe you could come with us.
I can't just yet, Katie.
Why not?
Because I'm still waiting for someone to come back. Just how you'd want Uncle Frank to come back.
Where's that person now?
That's a good question, Katie. Because I don't know where she is either.
Katie? Who are you talking to?
Wait, Alice. Wait. Oh, Alice. Oh, that must be her mother. Katie, who are you talking to?
I'm just listening to music, Mom. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep now. Bye, Miss Somerville.
Good night, Katie. And sweet dreams. Oh, that's so sweet. Wait, dragging? All right, I'll drag. He's blonde. Just learned something new. Toffee flash tattoo. Design based on Katie's rabbit doll Toffee along with her birthday balloons. Oh, that's really sweet. I imagine if I said yes to the boxes, maybe he'd have a box tattoo as well. But actually, no. If it's on the screen, that probably means he does have that tattoo. We didn't touch the head, so I just wanted to fiddle with that for a second. All right. I think we're good here. Nice little design. Happy birthday. Miyoshi. I wonder how that's spelled. Oh, you know, it's probably this. Miyoshi. I don't know. Okay, so mi is 3. So 1, 2, 3. The first 3 numbers when you write in Japanese are very easy. It's just 1 line for 1, 2 lines for 2. Just take off that top line off of that 3. You got a 2. And then you just add that 3rd line on top that's slightly longer than that middle one to get the number 3. When you get to 4, it's a little weird, but you can just write it as, oh, this is going to look weird. But hang on. So for me, it's this way. It's 1 line down this way, that way, and then just like a ju. Yes, that explained it very sufficiently. Hang on, actually, let me go back to big mode for a second. So you can see this very important information, right? So hang on. So gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it looks like that, but just flip it around. So then if I can actually flip that around for you guys, that'll be easier. There, so mirrored version is that. So that's a 4. Actually, you want it a little bit lower with that top part, but that's how that looks. So that's a 4. You don't have 4 strokes, though, so it's confusing. And then that bottom kanji just means old. If you add little 3 dots on it, like 1, 2, and then like, it's almost like a semicolon with an extra dot above it, that actually means water. So you have old with the water, and it's kind of, yeah, interesting. I don't know where he's going with that, because I was about to say it was talk, but that's not actually the word for talk. Anyway, I'm forgetting things. I'm a bit rusty. Yeah, this place looks interesting to me. Oh, that's horse. Wait, you have horse sushi? Oh, you can't see that. Hang on. Sorry. So that first one on the left, that's horse. That means horse. And then that's like sashimi. So you guys sell horse here? This can't be in the States, I don't think, then. I mean, I don't think that's legal here. It's common in Canada. Miyoshiya. Aki. Hey. Hey. Almost thought I was gonna shut down early today. Sorry, I got caught up with something. It's fine, Mill. Come have a try at these. Still debating if they should go out on the menu or not. Man. Whoa.
Oh, super forte kitty cat. Oh, I give you all the luck. With my lack of eyes, I give you much strength.
Oh, I love that. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh. I'm gonna go now. Oh, no, it's fine. Let's see. What else do you have on the menu here? Dashi on... Man, I'm really showing. Oh, namabiru. So that's just beer. Cream korokke. Korokke. So, how do you say it in English? Korokke. This is like a type of cake thing that they're creamed, obviously. But koroko. Crotte. I'm definitely getting that incorrect, but it is a thing that is known in English. I've just never had it in the States. Edamame. Waza no ko wasabi. Waza no ko. Ko usually is like smaller or like a child. You'll hear that in songs too, like they're talking like you know how like in like English songs, like you'll hear like a girl be called like a girl or baby. Think of it like that. That's just what that's saying in there. But in case of food, it's just like a small thing, usually at least. I don't know if that's what it is in this instance, but like there's something with wasabi. Let's see. Mochi. What the heck? I don't know what that is at the bottom. It looks like they started to write the word home which is book, but they forgot the center line, so I don't know what that's supposed to be. But cheese, whatever it is, it's in mochi with cheese. Motsu, I don't know what that is. Kaki furake. Kaki furake. Shiroko ponsu. Right? Taco wasa. Taco wasa. So taco just means octopus. So, I don't know what wasa is. I don't remember. And then, nope, I know. Oh, I think that's like a sweet potato, this one. No, I don't remember how to say that, though. I think it's like iwa. Tempura. Oh, so it's like fried sweet potato, I think. Sakura yuke. Or yusuke. The thing is, with the way that they wrote the su there, it could be like a t, which means that it's just double abbreviating the one sound in there. Anyway, this is not what you came for, is it? It's just like, this fascinates me every single time that I see Japanese in a game. I have to try and read it. So, let's see. The darumas are really cool. I like those. Oh, I can click you. Give me some of your luck. I thought its arm would move on its own. Yeah, when it brings luck to the place. Accurate, isn't it? It just stopped one day. Can I click you again? I can. Don't forget to take it with you. Bring all the luck that you can, you know. Not that having a place be put down for destruction is luck, technically speaking. That's a few decisions, partially with luck. Koko ni. Here I stand. Onihachi tojo ume Matsuyama Yujitaki. I wonder if these are references to actual people. Nanka mecha chikaku te yomenai. Yomenai means cannot read. Like, cannot read. Yomenai kazari yo no mojitachi tabun, maybe. Goji aru kedo daijoubu desho? Shiran kedo. Shiran is like an abbreviation for shiranai. It's like, I don't know. Kedo, takusan no hito ga kakawarate yokatta ne no maki. I have a feeling that this person possibly put some Japanese into Google Translate and just wrote this in Romanji. But it sounds like that, and it's so hard for me to try and read it without actually seeing it in the Japanese because there's so many homonyms and everything. But it sounds like it's giving some sort of apology about being unable to read, but there's a lot of no hito ga. Takusan no hito ga kakawarete. Kakawarete, I don't remember what that means, but it's saying something about a lot of people. Yokatta ne no maki. It's saying like, me, probably can't read this anyway, but a lot of people probably can't, so it's fine. So, filler text. It's just what that seems like. So this looks like it's the same stuff on the menu over there. I will talk to you, but I just want to be rude and intrusive, so give me a few minutes while I do that, please. Wait, what does that say? Shiroko Hantsu. I always find it weird that they put menu items on the lanterns. Wait, can I click that? Oh no, that little circle is... Okay, that confused me with the actual game circle for a second. Why want to block me off here? Oh, you aren't. I kind of want to be able to hop up so I can just peek through there. Maybe get like a little step stool. Oh. Why did the music stop? That makes me feel like something creepy is about to happen. Time to splash everything on my face. That's a cute little soap dispenser. Or big soap dispenser, I should say. Sure. Guess I actually had to use it. And I left the door open. I mean, the place is closing anyway. Why not just run up their water bill? We're good neighbors like that. And, I can't grab the soap. I can't see my face. I'm a vampire. That's okay. The world is a vampire. Let's go downstairs and talk to our friend who is in denial, it sounds like a bit. Anyone come into the shop today? Yeah, I got 2 walk-ins. But it was the couple that used to work at the theater. They wanted to know if there were any updates from your fiance's place. And? They're leaving town next week. I see. Anyways, eat up first. What's your first impression of the new ones? So chopsticks or... Let me have whatever this is. Yeah, drink. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. Just like a mouse scrolling to drink. Put that down. Cleans the palate with some namabiru. I drank the little hot dogs. Yeah, those are definitely hot dogs. Why are you serving hot dogs here, man? Come on. Very cute, though. All right, what do I want to try first? Well, we know what hot dogs are gonna... Wait, what's this? Taco-san sausage. Pork and garlic. Aki always add a bit of sansha powder to make it taste better. Cold tofu. Ooh, I love cold tofu. Let's see. Tofu, cucumber, okra, tomato. It doesn't sound like it's appetizing. Because you know, like, tofu by itself is, like, so plain. It's not appetizing by itself. It always, like, works with the flavor, whatever it is. But, I mean, you take a look at what it has on there. So, like, one of these is cucumber, another is okra. I think okra is a vegetable. And then another is tomato. Okay, the tomato one doesn't sound interesting to me. Usually, like, a fishy type of one sounds pretty good. Or, like, something that has shoyu in it. That's always good. Soy sauce. I'm sorry. I don't know why I have gotten into the habit of just calling soy sauce shoyu. That's just a Japanese word for it. Anyway, let's go with some tofu. Wait, what? I'm looking at the top left-hand corner. There's a little face there. Why? Same thing with the takoyaki. Or taco sausage. Takoyaki's good too, by the way, to make. It's fun. Aki always adds a bit of sansha powder to make it taste better. What do I want to do? Yeah, I'll go with you first. Eat. Tapete. Alright. Yeah, so, that tasted... I don't know. I'm not actually the character. I'll say it was good, because I know I probably would like it. Yeah, let me have a taco. Yeah, I like little hot dogs. I've been in the mood for some hot dogs lately. Oh my god, you guys would not believe how frustrating this trip was. You're still in that late shot. Yeah, I know. Some more of that. Oh, I gotta continue, okay. But this is really messed up. Again, I need to grab more, cleanse my palate a little bit. There we go. But this is really messed up. They shut down our station and blocked us up like there are still people living here, for fuck's sake. Couldn't you stop from getting here? Couldn't stop you from getting here, could they? Hell no. I mean, I'm here, aren't I? Jesus. Are you alright, Mill? You haven't said a word since I came in. Oh, I like her hair. That's really neat. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna go for a quick smoke break after I stuff my face. It's fine. Inhale it. I'm going for a speedrun record. Wait, no, I wanna finish my beer. Come on. Oh, come on. It looks like it's stuck over here. Oh, there we go. Glug. Yeah, that's the end of it. Got it. You want me to come with? It's fine. You haven't caught your breath yet. I'll be right back. It seemed like she suddenly couldn't be around her. That's weird. Can I go in here? I'm not gonna ring. Aki's little apartment. No one ever found out who lives here or lived here. Who lives here again? I'm not gonna ring this bell. I wonder, who lives here again? Felix and Alice's place. Well, let's just press stuff. We partied here a good couple of years when Miyoshi was just a new restaurant on the block. Guess they still haven't fixed this bell yet. Yo, who's this? The fuck? Ax, what's going on? Yeah. What's going on up there? Damn, is you one of them old people complaining about the nothing? It's the Friday, bro. You know what? You should come up and drink with us. Yeah, let me learn more about this party. Looks like someone is in the mood to party, even though this kind of times, huh? Hello? I guess that's one way to deal with all this. Try again. Oh, maybe they collapsed on the floor or something from alcohol. Talking to this guy? I don't know who this guy is. Not like anyone lives here right next to some dumpsters. Hello? Alice, it's Millie. Millie, what do you need? Let's just have a chat. I don't want to worry her. She might know that Felix is already having issues. I mean, if I knew I had a close relationship, maybe I would, but I don't know what kind of relationship these two have. Just checking to see how you guys are doing. Oh. Well, go talk to that pathetic drunk at God knows where. He should have all the time for chit-chat. Now, if you excuse me, I have a sick daughter to tend to. Oh, geez. Well, that's freaking rude. I was just trying to be friendly. Let's go talk to Felix. All right. What the fuck? Oops, my bad. Casper, was that you? I said sorry, jeez. Shit slipped out of my hand. What do you want me to do about it? Get your fucking ass down here and pick this shit up. Yeah? Or what? That's what I thought. What if... What a fucktard. I'm sorry to say that. Area's still under development, more things for the future version. So, it doesn't seem like there's going to be much in here in that case. So, respecting that, let's move on. Huh. I guess I can probably sit here. Okay, guess it's nighttime. Confirm that. Oh yeah, I mean like... Oh, I didn't mean to hit tab. Makes sense considering that there's a party going on. But then again, it's like end of times for all these people. So party over here, party over there, party all the time, perhaps everywhere. Norton. Yeah, Norton Street. Did they explain it all? Like what's gonna happen with this neighborhood exactly? I mean, obviously it's gonna be destroyed, but what are they putting here? Let me see here. I will go talk to Felix in a minute, but... Let's see here. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Not yet, at least. What does that say? Salmon apple sandwiches since 1985. I do like salmon. I do like apples. And mixing them together. It's a weird combination, honestly, to me, but I'm game for that. Alright, looks like I'm avoiding the obvious. Let's go talk to Felix. Oh, wait, did I miss something? Yes. Ah, nothing new. Alright. The freak. How many times I have to tell you? Dump the damn boxes. They're blocking out the door. Oh, hey, Billy. Buying cigarettes? His store is closed. Let's, Now, when they say his daughter is sick, I'm wondering if it's like a terminal thing or a temporary thing. But I should probably remind him of his daughter. Just so that I can kind of sober him up a bit. You should go home. You gotta get home, Felix. Your daughter is sick and she needs you there. It's alright. Alice will take care of her. You should go check if Frank left all those boxes out front again. Oh boy. We're almost there, Frankie. Just wait for me. I'm following you, man. He's gonna probably like trip over something, isn't he? Alright. Frank loved these boxes. Brother used to stack them in a nice little tower whenever we had new ones in. He'd say things like, "They're nice boxes. It showed people we sell fresh stuff." Stuff like that. There was this one time when I got really pissed and kicked down the stack that he just made. Frank, he just picked them up one by one and stacked them on top of each other again. He said, "Felix, if not for the others, they at least tell us how much we've done already." If I'd really listened to him back then. Yeah, she's fine. Oh, yeah, she's fine. They had to fight back, so she didn't want to stay there. Who's speaking? Is it me? Or...
Katie, you remember Millie, right? She's the one that gave me the permanent sticker? Brother doesn't believe any of that stuff. Everyone is staying inside of the fear, but oh well, gotta do what we gotta do, right? Is there another box? Maybe. Ah, there we go. You believe all the stuff they say about us, right? Right? I don't know, maybe. I don't know, you man. I mean, the nice? Oh, be nice. Huh. Guess that fell to the wayside, literally. Or the waist side. There you go. Anyway, right? Right. Oh, remember the grocery box tattoo that I told you about? This doesn't seem like he really cared, so let's get to it. Oh. There's gotta be another box somewhere. Is that... Was it you? No. Oh, you're not a box. And you're just empty. Alright, where am I going here? Donde? Okay, I can't talk to you. Unless there's something in the ink menu now? I think he would indicate that to me, though. Alright, maybe there's something on a higher floor outside then. Let's keep looking. I would have thought it wouldn't be that far, though. ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está el baxo? Paco. Where's your Paco? Boxes should be around the grocery store. I should probably still check there. Oh, well, thanks for the hint. That's good. So, grocery store area. I'm gonna go upstairs. I mean, this isn't the grocery store, though.
Alright, well, I was there, and you're not showing me anything that I can pick up, so I don't know what it is that I'm supposed to do, game. If you could tell me a little bit more succinctly, that would be good.
Oh. What the hell? You didn't highlight that, though. Alright, what about my right forearm? Is that gonna look good? That's why you're a pro, Millie. That looks so much better. This one, then. It's funny. Sometimes you try to hide these boxes away so that I don't trash them. And when I had to ask him just to make sure they weren't buried in some corners forever, he'd say, "Up on the shoulder of the giant, metal giant, deep inside the belly of the green beast, I see you're looking up for them, and that is all I need." You'd probably be better off writing those funny lines than helping me with this place. I've been thinking about what I should get next. Do you have any good ideas? Something about Katie? That's actually a really good idea. It is. That's a really good idea. Something that means something to you. If you're gonna get any of that, you know? No. I keep opening that, thinking that suddenly box. No. That's not how boxes work usually. Am I done here? I don't know. I see no more boxes. There's nothing that was like hidden underneath the floor or anything from picking up the boxes either. It's just a nice stack of them. And I can't talk to you. This didn't trigger anything. Alright, well, hang on. Maybe I can try talking to his wife again? Maybe. I don't know. Boxes should be around the grocery store. What do you mean? What do you mean there's more boxes? I don't see any more boxes, though. Should be around the grocery store. I should probably check there. Well, I'm in here now. There's no more boxes. Right? This is not a box. That's a plank of wood. This is concrete.
Those are cones. I unfortunately know that I cannot put a cone on my head. It does not fit nicely. No sure, no sure.
I could probably knock down this box pile. Maybe not. Oh, that's so frustrating.
And if I try walking upstairs, I know there's going to be nothing that I can do. Can I open this gate? No. Doesn't look like it. Nothing here. Oh man, I might have to stop and move on. Yeah, I'm looking. Listen, I'm just gonna go here anyway. Oh, hello, kitty. You're in your little hovel. That's so cute. Just gonna keep looking around anyway. Good, I'm glad you're still playing music. Oh, the dialogue went away. You're pretty thick. Ugh. More cans now. How about the cat collar? Can I grab that? Do something with that? Guess not. Alright. Alright, let me just go back down one more time. And then I might have to just call it from there. I would like to finish this demo, but I legitimately am not sure how to do that at this point. Look how nice this area is looking now. Is that a cloud? That's a weird looking cloud. I'm gonna try going down to the subway, actually. I didn't do that. Probably a dead end, but might as well check that out. Let's go check it out. Yeah. Yeah, no. Check that out, and then also, because I said I was going on a smoke break, I'm gonna go back into the sushi place as well. Keep wanting to click to reveal that. Molly was 7 years old when we first saw this opera. Theater Atlantica, River of Stella, Serafina Bell, Isabella Starling, Eveline Grace, Natalia Swan, Arabella Frost, Gabriel Luna, Sienag. Okay. November 15th. Also during the fall. Did they just stop updating things once the fall hit? I don't understand that. That poster again, huh? Oh, man. Sometimes I want them to see how I become. Huh? Lady, you're stepping into dangerous territories. Alright, I'm allowed here, it's fine. It's just, art appreciator. Ooh, new poster? Whoa. And the same amount of driven out of this place. Resume. 10,000 jobs that await you. What is that noise? Huh. There we go. Reading a weird smiley face in the corner there. At least we got a new person to talk to. Hey! Who gave you permission to look in my new home, huh? Go mind your business and run around the shithole! This guy's been hanging around here for quite some time already. The new Norton we all need. Who is this we? I want to try talking to him. No! I am not going anywhere! And you think you think you can still hop on that train and leave? Such dreams, such good dreams. Hey, this guy's got some problems. You're right, but I don't think I'm leaving just yet. I guess that's enough of that. So I'm seeing a prompt somewhere. Where is that? Wait. Oh, it's on him. This guy's been hanging around for quite some time already. Yeah, okay, that's all that is. Got it. Well, we lit this section up. That's dope. Oh, look at that. Can I see that? Closer? Paello. Paello? Like paella? But probably less edible. Alright. Let me go back into here for a sec. See if I can talk to them. Or maybe not. Perhaps if I go upstairs? Smoke in your home? Wait, did that... Oh, that's just the light. I'm thinking like it's a prompt again. Maybe the lights were just a slightly different color. But then again, that would also add to the black and white sort of thing. Or subtract from it, I suppose. I could try to take another poop. Oh, I should turn their water off. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to waste that much water. What am I even doing here? I don't know. And, what? I didn't close the door. Well, I hope you guys heard that. All of that. It's good stuff. Anywho. No. We leave it open. We leave it open. You must watch. Wait, was there something here? Nope. Okay. No. Touch you again. Man, I would love to see this guy in motion, the one on the left. Can I not? I can't sit down again. I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you. I guess we'll go see if some random box populated? I don't know. Or Alice. Let's go talk to Felix. Alright, fine. Fine. That's how you feel. We'll do that. One more time. We'll try again. Did I just jump? I got a little tiny bit of air somehow. Wait, what's this? Yeah, sit. Sitting in the night's moon, watching the clouds drift away. Or stay still. This one too, right? So I'll make as much color as I can at least before I end this one. Can I just switch over to it? Like, I want to be able to, like, shuffle my butt over. Shuffle buttocks. It's not. Wait. What are you? No. It might not be new, but at least it's adding color. I can see the system slowing down actually a little bit. Now that I got more. That's slightly different. I don't know if that's like a resource management type of thing. Can I just go in here? Looks like not. It's funny that that dude's home is so nice and bright and pink. And welcoming. Oh, you know what? Maybe there's something different up here now. Let's just take a look one more time up here. Since this is able to be opened. Checking the walls real quick. Don't see any posters on either side. Door cannot be opened. Ooh. Can the window be opened? It cannot. Still nothing on this side. Make everyone sick. Yes. Everyone puke everywhere for me, please. That'll show that you appreciate what I'm doing here. I got nothing. Alright. Yeah, that's just a shame. Maybe there's something that you do after you talk to Felix and complete whatever it is that the demo's trying to have you do. But it's just not happening. Hang on, there's something on the ground here. I probably just lit up from other stuff. But I don't know what, actually. That's interesting. I like that. That's cute. Wait, hold up. What are you? Demolition notice, probably? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Like the bike. Is that a milk jug? Or pumpkin, maybe? Alright. Looks like another... Nope, that was nothing. Alright, I'm distracting myself. I need to move on, but let's try it one more time to go in here. And just see if there's a box randomly around here that I missed. Maybe it's like clipped into a wall or something. Or just did not load. It's like an emergency exit, but there's no way to get in there.
Just pick up the whole ATM and put it on the stock of the pile.
No. Nothing. Oh, I hate to close this without finishing it, but we're gonna have to do that. Alright, well... Am I sure that this is... into... Oh, I think I went a little more forward than I was supposed to. Yeah, I don't see any boxes here. I can't jump. Unless there are, like, random stuff here. No. Alright, I got nothing. Alright, well, we're gonna have to... Oh, Okay, I would have appreciated more indication that I completed it than I just did, because I feel like I just wasted a lot of extra time. But, you know, like, this is a nice little experience. I am going to keep an eye on it. I'm not sure how I feel ultimately about this game, but I am intrigued, so I'm going to keep an eye on it. So, that was Inkression. Let's go ahead and move on to our next game. Let's do something a little bit more lively, right? So, oh, I didn't do exit to desktop. This will be a second here. Quit, please. Thank you. So that was Inkression. So the next game we're going to do is MINDWAVE. So give me a few seconds just to get this set up here. And enjoy some fiddle faddle while I am getting that set up for the biddle battle. Okay, there you go. And I'm going to be replacing this with something else, but enjoy crab. Enjoy this crab here, okay? Let me try changing this one. All right, that's enough of the crab. Let's go into MINDWAVE here. All right, so this is a fast-paced type of game that is pretty much like Wario Ware, but is what you got? That's the wrong button. Is there's a Kickstarter. This is very popular. Every single time I passed this when I was going through the indie booths at MAGFest, it was always full. Like there was always a wait. I got it to it the very last day because I was just like, okay, finally able to just enjoy stuff. And if I don't get it to now, I'm not going to be able to get to it. So they have the endless mode then. So this one does have the story mode. So this will be fun. No, we don't need it full screen. Sip of water here. I like they're from the same neighborhood as the last one. I really like this art. And I like her hair. And her outfit. I love this whole vibe. It's really nice. Ugh. You okay there, girlfriend? Maybe not. Maybe you want to adjust the volume a little bit. Yeah, that seems fine. Alright, so we're going to play some story mode and see how this goes. I haven't seen pretty much anything for this as of yet, outside of doing endless mode, so it's all fresh to me. Contestants! MINDWAVE tournaments consist of hundreds of other lucky people like you, so please remember to remain lined up in an orderly fashion and remain patient. Make sure to have your platinum ticket ready before scanning process and do not skip others. When you arrive at the terminal, you will be guided through our identity verification process. Can you move? Hey! It's your turn. Can you move? Oh. Oops. Welcome to the Mindscape Tower Tournament entry system. Please step forward to this terminal to get started. Greetings from the Mindscape Tower Tournament entry system, and welcome to Mindscape Tower, home of the Mindscape Company. Creators of the most cutting-edge developments in the world of... Yeah, skip, I don't care. Just make it quick. There's like a million people behind me. One of our most eager contestants yet. Very well. Please insert your platinum ticket into the slot. And insert the cable into your neural port. Oh. Dope. Okay. Please wait. Waiting. Pandora. August 4th, 16 years old, addresses this 7263672. I'm sure that's going to be important. Yes. Scan complete. Contestant name Pandora. Register to ticket number 7263672. Breeze Cola Carbonated Refreshment. Vending 6A24 in Blackout City East. Creepy. Initiating calibration sequence. Would be yours. Tutorial. Ooh. Hey there! Now that you're hooked in, we're gonna do a bit of cognitive calibration and get you ready to play. We'll take you through the basics of how to play MINDWAVE while we wait for the calibration process to complete. MINDWAVE is all about linking with your opponent's mind and their experiencing thoughts, memories, and feeling in quick bursts that we call microgames. We'll play some microgames from your own mind for practice. Practice, I do like to practice. Every microgame uses what we call an interface. They determine how you interact with a microgame. For example, this is what we call a mouse. Well, let's try a microgame right now using the interface shown on the left. Hopefully it's self-explanatory. Circle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, very self-explanatory. Got it right away. Yep. Good job. Great job. Playing. Oh, hang on one second here. Oh, that's not the screen I wanted to move. Thank you. I'm covering text again. Resume. Thank you. Great job. That's what playing a microgame feels like. Let's try out another microgame with a different interface. This one uses the keyboard interface. Give it a go. That's a keyboard. Oh. I'm not gonna lift my whole keyboard. Verify. 776. Wait, what? 7R76. So numpad doesn't work. Okay. Let's say my numlock on. Possibility. Good work. That microgame was a little tricky. How about a simpler one? We're going to test your reflexes with the spacebar interface. Low space. Like for just the right moment. And then slam the attention like you're slamming on a spacebar. Get it? I got it. Duel. Yeah! Okay, that was it. Okay, cool. Yep, got it. Yep. All right, cool. Yep. All right, let's move on. What's interesting mind you have? It's time to try out the arrows interface. As if you were playing a game with a keyboard, focus on the arrows with your right hand or WAS with your left hand. WAS it is. Catch. I got the music in me. I got the music in me. Good job. That's all the fundamentals. Have a nice pat on your head for that. But did you know interfaces can be combined? It's true. Let's try out a microgame using both the arrows and spacebar interfaces. Ooh. Catch. Am I? You? I guess. Oh. Oh! That's cool. Great work. Time for another interface combo. This time, use the arrows and mouse interfaces together. Think you can do it? I think I can do it. Find. Oh, hello. 92 HP only? Really? Oh. Oh, it looks like the calibration process is complete. Thank you for waiting and have fun in the tournament. Fun in the tournament time. Gonna be having a tournament calibration. Nice. Calibration complete. We are pleased to welcome you to the annual MINDWAVE tournament hosted by Mindscape Co. By proceeding through the gate, you will be ready to participate in the tournament. Note that by passing your monitor activity training maneuver, please proceed to the lobby and wait for the event to begin. Remember, the most important thing is to have fun and to treat your fellow contestants with kindness. Thank you for participating, and we wish you luck. Whatever. I freaking love her. I want her outfit. That's an awesome outfit. Huh. Floor 1. Fight! Or say, hey, Pandora! Oh god, I can't. Maybe I should give him a different voice. Or I could go with it. Smalls. Sup? I thought you didn't have a ticket.
Nah, I didn't.
How'd you get in then?
Business secret?
What did you do?
Security was super light. Non-existent even.
Dude.
Just kinda walked in through the back door. Wandered around some hallways till I found this massive room full of people.
I mean, I'm glad you're here. Definitely gonna make this whole thing less of a pain. Just hope security doesn't suddenly show up to kick you out, you know?
Fingers crossed.
If they ask, I'm telling you, we're not associated. Just saying.
Fair enough. But look, for real, it's good to have you here.
Pals.
We got a bit of time before the first round starts. How about we walk around and meet some people?
No thanks. I'm just here for the game. I'd rather just stand around until it starts.
Well, you gotta think about this strategically. MINDWAVE is all about people's minds. Might help to get a feel for a few personalities, you know? See, like, what sort of brains you might have to deal with.
Man, if you're gonna insist on dragging me around, I guess I'll follow. Doesn't have to be this whole big deal, though, you know.
Good enough. Let's see.
Welcome to the lobby. Here, Pandora and Smalls can pass the time by chatting with their fellow contestants before the next round to begin the tournament. Look around, move your mouse to the edges of the screen, or use WASD and the arrow keys. Spacebar to open the submenu. You can click on Smalls to talk with him. And you can click on Pandora to skip to the lobby and start the next round of the tournament. This first round will begin shortly. If you need to reread anything, you can press Tab to open up the lobby. We got... Oh, there's a lot going on here. I've seen you before somewhere.
How about her?
Not usually the type of person I'd be talking to.
That's the idea.
Sure. But you flag her down.
All right. Yo.
Huh? Hi!
Hey.
Is this place so cool? The ceiling is so tall. There's so many people. Oh, purple girl. I love your outfit. Those spiky bracelets and the moon earrings are so cute. They're like to die for. And those colors, it's like you came dressed for the occasion. I love that.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Thank you, I guess? I don't think I was gonna go for cute, though. You know.
And I think you look pretty cool, too. Oh, I almost forgot. What are your names? I'm Abby. I should lead with that.
Well, hey, Abby. I'm Smalls and she's Pandora.
Wearing pajamas. MINDWAVE. Yeah, why are you wearing pajamas? All right, why are you wearing pajamas? Not trying to be rude or anything, you know. I'm just kind of wondering if I should have brought something comfier.
No, I like what you brought. I'm wearing them because I never get to finish this costume I was planning.
You're planning a costume?
Yep. It was going to be this whole magical girl thing. My dad was going to help me out with it, but he got busy with work.
So your only other option was your pajamas.
Oh, oh, not at all. It's just that my dad was supposed to take me tonight, but he couldn't. And my mom said I kind of suck at MINDWAVE and I probably wouldn't win, so she didn't want to either.
That's a lame way of looking at it. This experience is going to be sick whether I win or not.
That's exactly what I said. Minus the cursing.
Which word was the cursing?
It's my ticket. I found it here. I deserve to be here, so I just pretended to go to bed early tonight and then I snuck out.
Yeah, talk to me about sneaking out. You snuck out. Like, you just slipped through the door and hopped on a subway?
Well, it wasn't the window, but pretty much.
You don't really seem like the type of person to do that, like, at all.
Why not? Before we moved here, I'd sneak out all the time. My friend used to ask me pretty much every night.
You get invited to a lot of parties?
Nope. I never got invited to parties. Life sucks. In fact, I don't think any of my classmates in my hometown partied at all. Everyone knew each other's parents, so it was like hard to get away with so much.
Where were you going at night then?
Just to the park. We had plenty of time to hang out during the day, but it was special to have it to ourselves. Our town was really peaceful at night.
I couldn't imagine that. The car horns and sirens around the city are never ending.
Oh, we heard irons too. They were called the cops on us and I got grounded for like a month.
It reminds me of the instance when my friends, we were bored during the summer and we went to a bridge and it was just like an overpass. It's a very small town where I went to high school / middle school for. And we were just waving at cars that were passing by on the highway. Someone called the cops on us saying that we were throwing rocks, which is nice because, I mean, most of the waving returns we got were just like a bunch of these gestures and everything. So it was all good. It was a great day. Cops didn't believe us, but no, we were just dumb kids that were bored, that's innocent, thinking like,
Waving at cars, you know, like people are like that. They're like us for doing that.
yeah. People assume the worst about people a lot.
I was so mad at Jenny that I didn't talk to her for an entire day, but I think it's kind of funny now.
I miss moments like that. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of funny now looking back on that sort of stuff.
So I decided to bring it back to myself tonight by sneaking out.
Hell yeah.
I guess I'm not alone right now, though. And, you know, you remind me of her, Panda.
Bye. Abby, Panda and I gotta get going. I'll bet you in half to death if you get into a thing. I'm okay with you saying it, Abby. Good luck with the tournament and everything.
Oh, maybe I could get your numbers? You know, in case either of you lose immediately and we never get to talk again?
You might also lose immediately. Here's mine and Pandora's.
Thanks.
Bro, I didn't give you permission to hand out my number, but sure, yeah, maybe we can hang out sometime. As long as you don't get grounded for tonight's rebellious stunt.
Maybe when I come home with the prize money, they'll be less mad?
Hopefully. See you, Abby.
See you too. Bye.
All right, who else would I like to talk to? I like the pink hair as well. Oh, who are you? That guy's hoodie is cool. Do you want to go ask him where he bought it? I don't know, not really. I just think it's cool. I mean, I can go ask him if you want me to. I don't... Yo. Oh, hey? Listen to this real quick. So, what do you think? What is this? My song. I hope you like it. Man, I liked it. Man, I don't know. Give me some time to think about it first. Oh, that's okay. Name's Dom, by the way. Friends call me Mixmaster D, but it's kind of lame, so just Dom is fine. I'll be calling you Dom. I'm Pandora. He Smalls. So what the hell have you been showing You've been just showing your song to everyone? Yeah, that's a bit weird. Nah, just you two for so far. Since you were already talking about me, I thought you might like it. Plus, I thought you looked cool. Thank you? You don't know that you got lucky with us, right? You do know. What do you mean? Someone else could have found this as annoying as hell, especially with everyone being on edge here. Like, why is everyone on edge? Are they like in a murder game? Ooh. Like, what if someone punched you in the face doing that? I don't know, you just seem like on edge. Maybe because my track's a vibe? Okay, man. I actually thought it was kind of neat. But you really need to rethink how you promote yourself. I thought it was pretty effective myself. Certainly left an impression. We could give it a try. This is a non-starter. I'm not trying to have my teeth knocked out over music promotion. I'll give those mouth guards or something. We're musicians too? Really? Okay, sure. We're musicians too, Dom. Oh, we're musicians too, Dom. For real? That's sick. Are you two in a band or something? It's only us two, so not like a real band. More like a duo. Smalls on synth and me on guitar. We don't have a ton of notoriety or anything. So, that's kind of weird not having, like, percussion going on. The duo can be a band. Now, you signing us up under a different name at every other show we play at? That might be where we're lacking notoriety. Or maybe they're, like, hiring other talent or have, like, other regulars that come in. Yeah, that could be it, too. That's awesome, though, and funny. It's not like we're a big enough name for people to care. You guys do gigs? That's dope. I wish I could play my tunes live, too. We should be able to. Small show. We'll be able to let just anyone in. Yes, that's what he said. Even us, in spite of Pandora's sabotaging. See, I don't know why you're so hung up on that, man. We only ever play at old musty dumps, and there's only ever around 20 people watching us at most. Nobody notices. That's the problem. If we had one consistent name, people might notice us. Also, I don't think it's that funny. Okay, so screw you for thinking it's not funny, but that's a pretty fair point. Oh, hey, Dom, do you want to play with us at our next show? It would be nice to have a third to carry our gear. Carry our gear? You're so nice, Pandora. Hell, bro. Seems like Pandora decided that we'd do a collab. I'm cool with that. Just gonna need you to contact to hit up later. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna write it down for you. You know, what I was thinking, though? We need to go do a gig, like, right here.
What? Like Mindscape Tower? I don't know. We even asked for permission to do that, but it'd be cool. This place definitely built to handle a festival. Oh, hell no. No. There's no way I'd ever do anything from Mindscape. Actually, no, I'd love to play here, specifically without their permission. Like, take our gear to the entrance, start playing until they force us out. Hey, want to do that, Dom? Absolutely. When? I'll get my things on me, so not right now, but we can meet up at the entrance and start brainstorming. You in, Smalls? I don't think I could refuse. All right, then. See you later, Dom. It's a plan. See ya. Bye. Oh, that's good, because I was going to be like, I don't think I have enough to continue talking to more people. Oops, I think it's about to start. Finally. Attention contestants. The pool's round is about to begin. Please enter an available elevator within the next 10 minutes. All right, good luck, Pandora. I'll see you in a bit. All right, same to you, Smalls. Ready, steady. Let us go. Sleep. Greetings, contestant. Please insert the cable in your neural port to confirm your entry. Identity confirmed. Pandora. The pool's round will begin shortly. Please stand by. Okay, so this feels weird. This is actually starting now. Everything feels so quiet. I guess the silence is nice. My ears aren't being constantly bombarded by the crowd. People are irritating, but Smalls makes it all bearable. Talking with him never feels like a chore. I'm starting to worry about entering other people's minds. I don't even play MINDWAVE. After this door opens, there could be anyone behind it. Some deranged lunatic, for all I know. Well, I hope so. I just need to stop overthinking Dusty, whoever's behind that door, and meet up with Smalls again. And even if I don't think I can do it, it's not like I can go back now. So this is like a death scenario-ish type of thing, maybe. Is that a clown? Oh no, wow. Oh my god, I thought those paws were eyes. I am... Bleh. Anyway.
All over the sky might be gray. I found a way. I'm singing something all the time.
Alright. I good at spam.
Might be red.
Alright, so this one... Oh, hang on.
Don't give up yet.
Does it matter? I'm dropping it? Well, I dropped it. There you go.
Rainbow, if you want.
I guess that was good.
Soon you'll see it shining. And the colors vibrant.
Very cute. So far, these little mini games right here are similar to what I played on the endless mode stuff. So that's dope. But actually, I'm not failing at that. Rush.
Want to talk. Don't be in shock.
Care. Care? What do you mean care? Ah!
Are good-hearted.
I care about you. Yeah, it's cute though.
We can rock.
Oh. Oh!
Ignore
Sailor Moon!
We'll have a good
Stitch.
time. Never started.
Perfect.
Even during all the
Grab.
bad days, skies can't stop.
It'll be the only time I'll ever be good at it at UFO Catcher. Boy. Oh boy. Okay, Big Boss.
No, you stay over there.
I'm over here. Dial. Such cute phones. If only they actually were like that back in the day. Or the current day, even. Speed up, level up. So cute. Oh, hello. Check it out. No. This is not the time to do that. It's the same code as before.
In person, you may call. It's nice.
Sure. Sort. No dancing animals in front of me, please. I'm the only dancing animal that belongs here. Oh God. Hi. Hello, kitty. Goodbye, kitty. Okay. Why are you falling down? Why are you falling down?
Oh, you just grab cereal, even a blah, 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 blah.
I was spamming the medical journal? That's... Oh, fuck. Well, finally failed one.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay. You, and yeah, not... I shouldn't be caring for anything. Cross, okay. Ta-da! Oh! Yeah! Was that like gum? Boss? Alright, boss. What? What am I doing? I don't... Oh! Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay, so this... Oh, okay. No. Fuck. Oh, fuck, no! Okay, faster, girl. Faster! No, bastard! Oh, no. Try pressing up and spacebar to go higher. No. Unfortunately. Oh, it's gonna let me do it again. Thank you for the advice. Okay. That water came up faster that time, didn't it? I swear it did. All right, come on. Go down faster. No. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Okay, don't panic. Come on. Don't.
Why you gotta do that?
Oh no, I'm done for, right? Oh no, try that again. Oh, I gotta start from the beginning, don't I? Oh boy. All right, well, I'm cool. I'm gonna go there with all the lives this time, all of them. Oh, yes, you. I'm glad it's spacebar that time, because I clicked the mouse way too early.
Puppy power!
You know, I haven't actually played a lot of Wario Ware games myself. The only one I ever owned was the Wii version, which was a lot of fun. You get the hang of it with enough tries. Thanks.
6'9". It's a good number.
Yeah, Wario Ware games are hard, but they're fun. Yes. Candy! You got it! Chatting with Melodic Jewel. Enjoy this spam, Melodic. Oh, hang on. You. Meow. Spookies are meow. Okay, you and you. Drink up, stay hydrated. I'm trying to figure out, is that bottom bar a candy bar or is it a guitar? I think it's a candy bar, right? Oh. Bubble wrap's nice too. My parents' dog actually likes to chew on bubble wrap. Actually said meow. Nice streaming. Oh, thank you. Oh, fuck.
No.
Okay. No. Oh, thank you. Staying alive. Gotta do the thing that can scale knife. Mash. In case you can hear me mashing, I'm dedicated at hitting things. Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't matter, does it?
Go.
Oh, there's more than one. Fuck, what do you mean? What do you mean, oh man?
Did I lose it on that one?
Oh no, it must have counted still because I did drop it.
Cool.
All right, now here is the heel. Oh, jump! I'm pressing it. Come on. There we go. I hate that. All right, come on. I'm gonna have to figure out how to use spacebar with my right hand. I'm not used to doing that. Don't want to have to redo this again. Please, for the love of God. Function the way I'm expecting you to function. What? Why did you? What? I did not hit the Windows key. God damn it. Oh, God. I'm pressing up. Oh my God, come on. I have no problem with any of the other minigames. That one, I hate that one. That is terrible. All right. Let's do this. Let's try and do this again. Pop. Oh, these ones are nice and relaxing. Hello, Kitty. I like the little hugging too. That's very cute. Space it. Go back there, please. Thank you. Yes.
Oh, bear. Don't be in shock.
The constellations are good-hearted.
It's so cute. It is really cute. I'm calling down again. I'm very anxious about having to do that section again, though. Really.
Never charted. Even during all the bad days, cloudy skies can't stop the sun rays. This could never
But apparently, this is supposed to be based on other people's minds, so I'm very curious as to some of the more demented minds, how that's gonna go. Because I'm sure there's gotta be some in here.
like us. The slightest touch.
Oh, RP, it changed. That almost tripped me up.
No. Okay, we'll go.
Here you go. All right. I need all my lives, apparently. What do you need? You need a bear? Oh, I barely got you. You again, huh? Oh. With the boss yet?
Not yet.
Okay. So close, though. Here's your beer.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay. Drop it. Like it's hot. Do, 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 do.
Hello.
Here we go. I'm gonna get this. This is it. This is the time. This is gonna happen. All right. Nope, 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 no, no. Got it, come on. I think part of the problem is I'm trying to go to the right and pressing up, it's only registering the right. So perhaps I have to hold up and then shimmy over to the right as it's going up. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Okay. That's better. That's better. That's better. Oh, God. No! 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 God damn it! Get up! Get up there, girl. You deserve to see the heights. You deserve to see the sky. Whatever pizza plate is up in the sky or whatever, you know. It's just got a lot of darkness here for your very cute soul. Why is it going so far to that side? Anyway. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please tell me. Yes! Yes! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Oh, thank you. Ah. Not that Jesus was helping me. I mean, like, just think of him anyway. He's a nice person, I hear. Maybe a bit dramatic there. It's her. I knew it. Bye, girl. Sorry. Sorry we couldn't hang out more. Congratulations, Pandora. You performed well enough to move on to round 2. You are being brought to the next floor. When the door opens, please exit and await the next round of the tournament. Wonder how Pandora feels about all that. Demo by HoloHammer. Alright. Some good taste. It's a good taste of how that's going. I like it. Right. Yeah. So, yeah, Kickstarter's still out for this one right now. If you are interested in it, I do have the link in the description as well for that.
Ooh, look at all those flip-ups and everything.
I think that Kickstarter's open until February 15th? I might be wrong on that date. I remember playing the demo. Thank you for having the demo. It was good. Alright. We got time for a few more games here. I'm not going to be able to get all the titles that I wanted, though. Oh, you unlocked the Mind Select. Select it on the main menu to try out Endless Mode. Not good. I played that at MAGFest, so I don't need to do that one. So we're just going to go ahead and move on to the next game instead. So
Go back up here.
see Big Jacki. Big. Get out of that. But yeah, this demo is available on Steam. Feel free to go ahead and take a look at that. There is one more game from MAGFest that I wanted to play. It's going to be a bit long though, so I really wanted to get to this one next game because it looks so fascinating. It's called Scarecrow Tactus. This one was not at MAGFest, but looks really cool. So give me a second here to get set up for that. We'll take a look at this crab. Should I know what? No, don't look at the crab.
Персик. Молодой человек. Персик. Молодой человек. На 100 тысяч. На 100 тысяч в ТикТоке, молодой человек. Ты в курсе?
Okay, that's enough of that. So, oh, I forgot to switch. Hang on one second. You can look at the crab. Hang on one second. Completely forgot. All right, well, we're gonna have to go on to this one here. Apparently there's no category for this one as of yet, which is a shame. This one looks very interesting. So this one here is called Scarecrow Tactics. And, oh, hang on. No, I didn't mean to launch GIMP. Close it. Look at that weirdo. Deerdo. Deerdo sounds kind of like another word that starts with the letter D. Well, then in case you're... let's go ahead and get started here. This is some sort of card game. That it was echoing. I was afraid of that. Sorry about that. I don't know why it was doing that at that time. It sounded like it was coming from two sources. Sorry about that. I'll fix that for the future next time. There we go. Scarecrow Texas. There should not be an echo here at this moment. Here, we're gonna go ahead and get some deer stuff on. Enter. You want me to sign in? Okay, hang on one second. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, well that actually didn't show anything on the screen. That's cool. Let's go ahead and enter. Enter your nickname. Right, so Jinx. Ah, you're here, rookie. No time to rest, so let's get straight to it. First, I'll lay down the rules. Go first. You go first.
Oh, it's me.
My turn. Place the cards in your hand anywhere on the board. Anywhere, huh? So we got several different positions here. We got a dreamy drummer. That's a little hard to read. If the number of friendly Scarecrow cards is greater than the enemies, gain 1 point. You know what? Let's just put it anywhere. Let's go ahead and listen to them. And then there's soldiers. I can't put it up here. I guess that's because he's the opponent. I have to put it on my side. Got it. Well done. You can place cards in a total of 4 regions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. The score for each region is displayed in the middle of each region. Your turn isn't over yet. Take back one of your placed cards and place it in any region again. Sure. Alright, well, take you here. What does it do? If the number of friendly soldier cards is greater than the enemies, gain points in that area. Whatever that means yet. Pointing it. Am I gonna be better? Actually, hang on. I just want to see if I should move my camera a little bit. Yeah. Alright, so you get to cover the settings button. There we go. You can retrieve cards you placed during your turn until the turn ends. This time, instead of taking the cards back into your hand, try moving it to a different region. You got it. Over here. Just like that, you can move a card without taking it back into your hand. However, once the next turn begins, you cannot move or retrieve cards that were placed in the previous turn. I don't know why I chose this accent, but I just feel like this guy, you know, he's not from the States, right? Many states, of anything, including life. Now arrange the cards as you wish to end your turn. I don't know how I want to arrange this. Sure, I think that's fine. We'll just leave it as that. Good, now it's my turn. Enemy. You win the game by scoring more points. The score is based on the values of the regions I mentioned earlier. The ways you score a region is simple. At the end of the game, if you have placed more soldier cards in a region than your opponent, you win the points for that region. So right now, assuming he doesn't put 3 here, I'd get this region, it looks like. That's why it's common to place more soldier cards in the regions with the higher scores. Just like this. Why you wanna do that to me? Why? When you place a card, it appears face down to your opponent. So it's hard for them to notice if you place a soldier card or Scarecrow card. Scarecrow cards don't help in winning the region's score, but they can give you an additional point if certain conditions are met at the end of the game. So there's certain conditions here for, yes, I got that. The ones that look like Scarecrows are Scarecrows. Weird how that works. You can see this type of each card at the bottom center. Curious about how many soldier cards I placed? You can pay gold coins to hire a mercenary, find out. Where's my gold? Is that my gold? I thought that was just like I go first type of thing. I did my turn, so try hiring a mercenary. Oh, by the way, players who go second cannot hire a mercenary in their final turn. You got it. Okay, well, if this guy, he is not only a soldier, but he's a vampire soldier. He's diversifying himself. You gotta respect that. Identify whether the number of unrevealed enemy soldier cards is 0, odd, or even, except 0. So if it's 0, we don't know? So if we don't know, what sort of answer would we get? Because, I mean, that is one option, right? That's confusing. Well, let's see what happens. Yep. Confirm. Alright. 0. Oops, you discovered they were all Scarecrows. Scout is very useful. It gives you a hint about how many soldier cards the opponent has placed in a chosen region. So it does tell you if it's 0. That was confusing. Now continue playing. Okay, so I got another soldier. I can put a soldier here then. So these are different Scarecrows. If the sum of friendly and enemy soldiers cards is 3 or less, gain a point. What do you do again? Number of friendly Scarecrow cards is greater than the enemies, gain 1 point. Well, and clearly that's not what's happening here. If the number of friendly soldier cards equals the enemies, gain 2 points. Let's just... Actually, you can go here. And turn. Sure. You know what? The loser of this game will be fed to that dreadful beast. This guy. He doesn't seem that bad. Okay. To face someone as skilled as me from the start, you must be unlucky. I don't think you're going to be very appetizing, honestly, but then again, I don't know what my character looks like. Finished. 2 points here. This is equal. Don't like that. I like that, though. Impossible! This is rigged. Just one more round. Victory! Congrats. Get the party going here. I win. Oh no. Just one more round. Yeah, you won. Looks like the enemy's become a delicious meal. I don't know how I feel. Unless you got, like, I mean, sometimes it's good to soak on bone marrow, but that does, I mean, you gotta have some flavor to go with that, mate. What is all this? Golden stock, 0.7 for each unused gold coin. Sum of friendly enemy soldiers cards, 7 or more, blah, blah, blah. Okay, alright, so then, exit, return the main menu. Oh, is that it? Oh no, there's more. Hey, you've defeated that crazy skeleton. It's been a real headache in our shop. We've already boiled it down to 8 times, but it keeps coming back to life. Anyway, thanks to you, we won't have to listen to its nonsense for a while. Anyway, that stupid skeleton might not even have been too helpful. So let me explain a few things. First, please move on to the next table.
Hi, buddy.
Please greet our head chef, Lanigo. There's that crazy skeleton too. It's quiet, so I guess that carrot soup must be satisfying. Here's hoping it stays there for good. If you click the Help Me menu, or Help Me menu.
Help me.
That's what the skeleton needs. You can read a detailed explanation of the rules. It's not a big deal if you don't, so just check it out when you need to. Now, instead of that silly game with the stupid skeleton, let's play a proper game with me. Please press the Practice menu. Practice menu. The game you played with the crazy skeleton was a simplified version, with many parts omitted. Normally, you just start with 10 soldier cards, 8 scarecrow cards, and 2 mercenary, including scouts. As a thank you for taking care of the troublesome skeleton, I'll provide you with basic card decks and 2 mercenaries. Now, please press the AI button to start the game. What do you mean, AI? We both start with 18 cards, so we play a total of 6 turns. Why can't you just say computer? Don't freak me out here. I'll concede the first move. Why you got this going on here? I'm sure he's gonna explain. My turn. Oh, there's no time limit in our practice game. So you put practice with an S before, and now you're putting it with a C? Make up your mind. But ranked matches or duels with friends, there's a 100-second limit. If the time limit expires, your cards will be randomly placed. And your turn will end automatically, so be careful. I will do that. Right. Whatever you said, I'll do that. Some friendly enemy soldier shield. Wait, what do you do? Some of friendly enemy soldiers' cards is 7 or more, gain a point. Like in this one area? I doubt it. Yeah, end turn, I guess. Raise the score of your desired area by 1. You can choose multiple areas. Rumor Maker. Remove 1 enemy soldier card if there are 5 or more of them. Oh, we should move on. Why you got teeth? Why you got teeth? My turn. Evening Mate. Well, hello there. If the number of friendly soldier cards is even, gain 1 point, except 0. Oh, so if it's... 0 is not an even number, so that makes sense. I don't know if you have soldiers or whatnot there. I'm just gonna cover my buttocks. Friendly soldier... Sure. Actually, hang on. Oh, hey. Scouts. Raise the score of your desired area by 1. Remove 1 enemy soldier card if there are 5 or more of them. Well, I don't think that's possible right now, so no. It's 2 rounds, right? I think? So let's just be extra careful on that, I suppose. Next. Those deer are killing me. If that's what they actually are. The opponent gains 1 point. Wait, what did you do? Ooh. Mine. The opponent gains 1 point at... Hey, I'm trying to read your text, man. You probably only know that you can spend gold coins to hire mercenaries, right? Some mercenaries can have strong effects and to change the course of the game. But remember, the more powerful the effect, the stronger the side effects, so be cautious. For example, the old scoundrel I just hired is a prime example. It has a powerful effect of adding 1 soldier card, but it also comes with a risk of giving the opponent a point. Yeah, that's what I was trying to read, man. Opponent 1 point. Add 1 friendly soldier card up with the front side up. Yeah, well, I'm just going to do that. Scarecrow. If the number of friendly soldier cards is greater than the Scarecrow cards, gain 1 point. That makes sense, right? Because that's supposed to be... Yeah, that's more... There's more soldiers over here than the Scarecrows. Clip. Go. Wait, hang on. That one mercenary was about 5. So I think there's gotta be another turn. So I guess it didn't end at 2. Obviously. Let's see. Opponent gains 1 point. Or you can use it more than once. Oh, yeah, there's this big empty area, isn't there? Shoot. Yeah. Odd horse. The number... Oh, wait, no, I'm reading it. If the number of friendly soldier cards is odd, gain 1 point. Well, we can figure that out pretty quickly, can't we? If the number of friendly soldiers... Number of friendly Scarecrow cards is less than the enemies, gain 1 point. Well. Let's see. Which area? Let's do this one. Odd. So it has to be 1. That's dope. Number of friendly Scarecrow cards is less than the enemies. But that means he has 2 there, so that's not going to do any good there. Don't want to put you there. We can put you... Some of friendly and enemy soldier cards is 3 or less, gain a point. Well, yeah, that's fine then. We'll keep you evened out. I think I'm doing this right. Also just noticing the bartender's level is 50, and he has this look in his eye that I don't like. Oh, I guess he speaks Korean also. Shock Skull, what are you? If the number of friendly soldier cards is greater than the enemies, gain 1 point. There possibly is 1 here. We know there's at least 2 here. Christ. I kind of want to put you here. Oh, that's right, I can move these around. I forgot about that. Hang on. Well, if there are 5 or more here, I have 4 coins left, right? So let me, wait. No. Cancel. Mercs. So I have 2 for you. I can do you to see if you're odd or even. Right now it looks even. So, I'll determine on something. Odd. So there's at least 1 more. Potentially 3 more. Number of friendly enemy soldiers here. So next turn, then. Well, it definitely isn't true to that one. Oh boy, which one? Hang on. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, because that'll even it out of. Fine. Well, yeah. Here? What are you again? Shoot. Greater than the enemies. Well, that's definitely not it. Maybe that would, I don't know. Anyway. End turn. Remove one of your soldiers. Oh. Hold up. What did you just do? Remove one of your soldier cards and add 2 low-cow cards with their front sides up, once per turn. Low-cow. If the number of friendly soldier cards is less than the enemies, gain 1 point. Alright, well I definitely want to add another soldier here. Number of friendly soldier cards is odd, gain 1 point. Oh, I need another one here. Well, we know we got rid of 1. There's possibly more here. I feel fairly confident. Some friendly enemy soldier cards is 3 or less, gain 1 point. I think I might leave it at that, but let me just do... Oh, I can do a ring collar. Remove enemy soldier card if there are 5 or more of them. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. There's definitely at least that. Sum of friendly and enemy soldier cards is 7 or more, gain a point. Well, then I don't really want to remove your cards there for that point. But, I don't know. Let's just, collect on you. Which one do I want to up? How about... We'll do you 2. I don't know. Alright. And the turn. Last turn high mercenaries. You sure you want to turn it in? Yes, I'm sure. Alright. Making our grave here. Let's figure this out. Finished. 2. Alright, good. Oh. Yes. 6, but... Yeah. Ooh, we even. Alright. Woohoo. Yahtzee. Thanks. Thank you, dear. That's very nice of you. Defeating the crazy skeleton was definitely not just luck. Amazing. Does that mean you get to go into stew also? Or no? That was... Oh, they level up too? That's pretty cool. Return the main menu? Sure. If you want to play with me again, please feel free to visit the practice menu anytime. If you press the rank menu, you can play with other players. Additionally, you can play campaigns through the practice menu. Beware, as powerful enemies will appear in the campaign. From now on, you can freely play the game.
Really?
There's a shop here.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah?
You can buy cards and mercenaries.
Yay.
Since this is your first visit, I'll give you a gift.
Yo.
Please press the etc. button. Etc.
Yeah.
There are 10 draw vouchers for you.
Yeah.
Good luck. Oh boy. Santa? Yay? Yay? Well, Canonically speaking now, in my head, that skeleton is Santa, and the deer have just taken over. Just as punishment for having them be their riding now. Oh boy. So, I got all this stuff that I can't... Oh, sorry! That I can't look up. I don't know why I said sorry. I'm just clicking things. Original. Dreamy Drummer. Mercenary, place it with this one here. So I can purchase all this extra stuff for the in-game. We got carrots. We got 2 golden carrots. Whoa. 5 or more scarecrows gain. This seems like that for a demo, it has a lot of stuff going on with it. Number of friendly soldier cards is less than the scarecrow cards. Gain a point. Gamble. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything to do with the golden carrots, at least right now. But, I wanted to try getting some of these other cards. I mean, why not? Let me just draw a few of these. Thank you. Portrait. Cool. I would like that black sheep, just because the card looks cool. I have an exclamation mark here. Take a look at that. Another portrait. Nope. Hang on. Chances here. What did I... Huh. So far I've gotten some... Oh, this one. Doesn't say what it... I can't... It's just a portrait itself, so it doesn't do anything. It just changes my icon, I guess. Mail. Hang on. I'll read that in a second. Ugh. Oh, that is character right there. Casual business. Also business. More business. Just a fun hobby. Don't ask, don't know. I like that one a lot. It's everything, right? Seasons, rating, owl. Okay, let me read here. Thank you for participating in Scarecrow Tactics demo. You get a beta thing. Cool. Thank you for playing the demo version. As the game is still development, some instability may occur. We appreciate your understanding. If you have issues, email us. So, tier is low calorie. Alright, I think I'm done with this section at least. Buy cards? Oh, this is where you use those carrots. Uh-oh. Well, too bad I used most of them. Oh, I always appreciate those little details. Yee! That's really cute. I like that. So, ranked, was it?
Good luck.
Good luck indeed, yes. Dun, 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 dun. Well, did that do anything? Let's go.
Good luck. Good luck.
I like it. It's nice. Waiting for opponent. Oh, these are actual people. Oh. I don't think I really have time for doing that, unfortunately.
How may I serve you?
I don't know how may you serve me. We could try...
How may I serve you?
I think you said that if I touch you, I can play against you, but I don't see that happening.
How may I serve you?
Maybe I misremembered that. I think so. Yeah, I think I must have. Well, I think this looks very interesting. I think I'm going to leave it for right now. Oh, never mind. There's the practice. I found you. AI or campaign? Is it going to let me do campaign? Chapter 1. Chapter 0. Ooh. Well, you're so soupy. You're here, rookie. No time to waste. Let's get straight to it. First, I'll lay down the... This feels oddly familiar. Yes. The time has finally come to break free of the cycle. Gives a disappointing look. Those drugged into the hell experience endless deaths. Even a master like me sometimes loses after a carrot... Well, after being boiled in carrot soup repeatedly. I tend to lose my memory, too. Gives an even more disappointed look. Ignore the beast's expression. I'm about to escape this hellish cycle, but of course these devils will not let me go so easily. Yeah! In agreement. I need someone to bear this burden in my place. Yes, you. This time it's not a rigged game, so there's no way I'll lose. Yeah! Yo, what is that one? Remove one of your soldier cards and decrease the area by 1. Decrease the area score by 1. Yep, do that. Let's move on. Enemy turn. You got the same ring collar, dude, huh? Dangerous. Number of friendly soldier cards is odd. Sum of friendly enemy soldier card is 3 or less. Gain a point. Yes. And on me turn. Uh-oh. Well, I think we're gonna use a mercenary over here. Even. So, possibly 4. I don't know if I'm gonna risk that. Oh, right, I gotta use these first. Let's see. Number of friendly Scarecrow cards is less than the enemy's, gain 1 point. Is possible. Friendly is less than theirs. The number of friendly soldier cards is even. Gain a point, except for 0. Well, we can change that after I move you. If the friendly soldier is greater than the Scarecrow cards, gain. Friendly is greater than the Scarecrow. Well, it ain't. Yeah, I'll move you over here and I'll make it all true. Number of friendly Scarecrow cards is less than the enemy's, gain a point. Well, that one's not going to be true right now, but sure. Oh, I can't move you? I thought I could move you guys. Oh, shit. All right, so those are set in stone then. Well, this is not going the way I was expecting it to. I need to get 1 soldier over here at least. So we have this as even still, huh? And I can't move you. This sucks. If there are 5 or more of them. Well, it's an even number, so we know at least one of those is a Scarecrow. At least for now. We shall see. We shall see. Might as well just do... You know what? No. I don't think there's enough of what's happened on this yet for me to make a determination of using that card anywhere. Especially since it's uses a lot. Alright. So... Yes. Here. Go here. Friendly Scarecrow cards is less than the enemies. Possibly. Soldier cards is less than the enemies. Yeah, I say that's pretty accurate. Put you over here. Oh boy, I don't feel as confident in this one suddenly. What I do want to do though, just see if we got another one in here. Maybe it's just another Scarecrow. If that's the case, I should be worried. It's odd. So before it was even, now it's odd. So you did add at least 1, so there's either 3 or 5 here. Got it. All right, end the turn. I think it's just 1 more round? Oh dear. Okay, well I'm not worried about adding soldiers there. I am worried about adding them here. Friendly soldier cards is greater than the enemy's, gain a point. Well, yeah, I think that's good. I'm not gonna add more there, but what I will do is add scoring here for me. Enter. I'm not sure actually if I fully understand this. It doesn't say add the score for me, it just adds the score for the area. So if they get the better score for that, I guess, if they have more soldiers, they get that. Well, then that was very stupid of me, wasn't it? Cool. Great. Good stuff. Move 1 of your soldiers. Bye-bye, soldier.
Welcome.
Increase the area score by 1. Well, I mean, that's how you want to do your game, sure. Oh. That's what you mean you say more than... Okay, yeah, alright. They're all soldiers. Shoot. Alright, so that one did. Remove 1 of your soldier cards and decrease the area score by 1. So you got rid of 3. At some point there was at least 3. So it could be just Scarecrow here now. I'm not adding any of my soldiers there. That's like suicidal. Do that here and here. Just, wait, actually. Friendly is greater than theirs. Friendly soldiers is even. Oh, that's, no, we don't want that. Number of friendly soldiers is greater than the Scarecrow cards. Oh no. shoot. Well then. Do that. Cool. And, what do I want to do here? I think I would like to do... This area is going to score really nicely for me, and probably this one too, so let's just up those. And... Oh, I guess not. Might as well just use the coin, right? Just figure out.
How many soldiers do you have?
0. Oh. 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 Well, I'm definitely not gonna be... Well, I get 1 point. Friendly and enemy soldiers is 3 or less. Yes! Okay, that's good. Number of friendly soldier cards is less than the enemies. Well, okay, so I'm not scoring on that, but the rest of it's pretty good. Nice. Alright, cool. Well, unless... They might add 1 soldier there. We'll see. You just decreased the score. Oh, goodness. Ah!
Congratulations, your victory.
Victory! Yay, thank you.
Oh, do you even have a conscience? Throwing this poor skeleton in the carrot soup again. I cannot forgive this.
Enemy became a delicious meal. Thank you. Return main menu. Yeah. So it looks like that is as far as the campaign's gonna let us go for now. So I think that's a good... Wait, hang on 1 second. Wait, go back to that. Oh, I was hoping he had like something to say. All right, well, this is a pretty fun game. I would like to see more of this. Okay, so once again, that is... Oh gosh, darn it. What are you called again?
No, I missed you.
What are you called? Damn it. Scarecrow Tactics. Scarecrow Tactics. So, just has a demo of it for right now.
Oh, I missed you.
It's got some really nice quirk to it.
So, fine. I hit you.
So, I think that's all we're gonna do for right now for this one. So, we're gonna move on to another game. So, let's see here. So, it's 12:30 right now? Okay. So, let me go ahead and put on the crab again without echo. I'll do that. All right, that is enough of crab people. So this here is Ventreville. Turn the audio back on. There we go. Ventreville, A Cure for Sorrow. So I had a very short demo over at MAGFest for this. Essentially, when I spoke with the devs about this, that basically that this is a type of game that is a mystery game. It's a visual novel. There are some quirky characters in here. I got to see the cafe. They had 2 paths in the game at that time. We'll see how this goes. You get to choose 1 character, which is Orvin Zanry. I don't think I actually knew what his name was last time, so this is new info for me. You're late. I'm here now. We can't do anything about the past. You say that if it's the first time you've been late, but never once have you been on time. I should take my business elsewhere. So be it. I need nothing from you, and I doubt you will find a vendor as accommodating as me. We need this shipment to have more flavor, and you're sure there have been steep for longer? You can check the wooden crates delivered exactly as ordered. Then that's it all. I'll see you next month at dawn. I shall come when I come, Scion. Careful with the name, then. Has what little left of your rotted brain to the point of stupidity? Oh. It's a very dangerous and stupid thing to bite the hand that feeds you. You'll regret this. You will respect me or you will fear me. Choose either, but if you choose fear, you may lose your tongue. You're scum. I get things done. What do you do? Scurry back to your master. Master? It's a huge mouse compared to everything on here. I'll be waiting. Grandma, you know I love you, and you know I love to hear your voice, but you don't have to call me first thing in the morning every day. It's been a month of this, and it can't be good for you. Everyone else in Germanon is sleeping. There isn't anything for you to do after the call. You can't be waking up at 4:30 a.m. just to make sure I haven't slept through my alarm. I like to hear Grandma. I'm fully 18. I'm fully 18. That's a sentence that 18-year-olds say. Yeah, I know, Grandma. I'll always be your little boy, and you'll always be my favorite person in the world. A nice smile. Even more than Rhett Avadane. You know it's not a competition. You're my one and only, always, Grandma. I'll never get married or anything like that. You'll just be the love of my life, Grandma. I love talking to you too, Grandma. But I think we can probably talk after my shift so you can get your full 8 hours of beauty sleep. Not that you need it. I know. You know, I gotta go. I love you. I'll call you before you go to bed, okay? Or I go to bed, even. We're gonna go start our new nightly routine so you're not waking up at the crack of dawn anymore. Bye, Grandma. Love you. She's gonna call me tomorrow morning. All right, time to take off. It's time to make a difference. Time to set new production line PR. A good world starts with goodness in me. I don't know what the difference is for these decisions. Let's go ahead and do a good world starts with goodness in me, because that seems to resonate a little bit, I guess. Orvin Zanray, don't forget that goodness in the world starts with goodness in you. Grandma, how are you always spitting fire? Well, you know, maybe, you know, like fire breathing practices help with that. The best thing about waking up so early is passing all the cafes and bakeries. Like, the sunrise is always beautiful, but the bakeries, this is their time. Mrs. Langtree, good morning. Honey, if you get here any earlier, you'll be stuck sitting outside the factory. I know you want to get here as early as you can, but I'm telling you, I start at 5 a.m. on the dot, and I won't come a minute earlier. Do you understand me? Yeah. I understand you speak English. Or you could just give me your key. My dear, you are way too young to have work be your life, but I do enjoy our morning conversations. You're such a sweet boy. I'll help you out with the second floor in the basement. I know you said your knees were acting up last week. Orvin, you gotta save some time of that energy for later. Your Mr. Avadine is coming today. But the results of the review are in tomorrow? Indeed they are, but you know how we didn't do so well the past couple times? We didn't do well. Yeah, I heard about the man failed us twice before. The man in quotation marks. Yeah, that's, let's do that. The man. Yeah, I mean, the man is always trying to keep the little people down, right? It's not the man, it's the apothecaries doing the scientific and safety review for our product. We're not against some inscrutable enemy here, child. I think Mr. Avadine knows that the past can weigh our hearts, so he might say a couple of words to help us keep our chins up. Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm sure Mr. Gunglin has been working as hard as we have. Are you worried, Mrs. Langtree? The only thing I'm worried about is you losing your spirit, child. It's important to keep your spirit up. Drink more. That'll help. Don't actually. No. Anyway. Come on, honey, let's get this place pretty for the boss man. Doesn't look too pretty right now. Like, I think glass blowing? Fancy that. Orvo! Herb, you're early. Hey, somehow, no matter how early I am, you always seem to beat me. You might as well sleep here, Ovo. You gotta rein it in. When I met her, your grandma's gonna kill me if I don't get you to check in. Pretty sure Mrs. Langtring told me how early I'm allowed to come to the factory. I should use my quick wit to get it right. Quick wit. We got like some special sort of sauce going on here. Although if I use my quick wit, I have to answer it quickly. And if I get it wrong, I know Mrs. Langtry will be pissed since she just told me the time she clocks in. Maybe I should play it safe and not try? What to do? Come here when I want. I forget the time exactly. Yeah, quick wit. Let's have some fun. Nice, let's get it. But I have to get this right or Mrs. Langtry will think I don't listen to what she's saying, and she'll harp on me for this right. 5 a.m. Yep. That's it. Mrs. Langtry won't get here a moment earlier than 5 a.m. and neither will I. That's right, honey. I don't want to see your big old eyes any sooner than 5 a.m., no matter how cute they are. Also, I've been wondering... Oh? What are you, Orvo, and why is Herwin Herb? You both have such handsome names, you should use them. Tell her, Herb. Well, we didn't come up with these names, or did we, Orvo? You know how Mrs. Odich... Oh, say no more. I should have known. I don't understand how Wilhelmina gets it wrong when you're speaking your name to her. I'm already getting tongue-tied by these names. It's not as if she's reading it. You know what's good with visual novels usually is just like having a little bit more like solo time with them so that you kind of get to know them and the names get solidified a little bit more. I don't feel like it's too fast-paced at the moment, but my brain is just like, oh, you just threw like 5 different names at me, even though 2 are for the same people. Anyway. Good morning, compatriots! Here we go again. What an absolutely gorgeous day for Mr. Avadine to grace me with his presence. It's like the Sovereign Father coming to meet the Holy Mother, destined, favored, intended, doomed. Quit it, man. She's right there. And that's all these old ears can take for the day. See ya, Orvo and Herb. See you later, Mrs. Langtry. See you later, Mrs. Langtry. These young lads, Herb and Orbo. Orbo. Good morning, Mrs. Odich. You look pretty, really pretty today. What is that noise? You got springs on your butt, dude? Why, thank you, young Orbo, for noticing my deliberate choice on attire. It was specifically chosen to be noticed by the wondrous Mr. Avadine. Surely today will be the day he sees my visage and falls in love, as I have with him. Isn't Mr. Avadine married? Well, dude! We do not speak of that witch here. That harlot has him by his throat, but I know that she's secretly stealing him from everything. He has, like, his money, but don't they live together? With their kids. If only it were just as well, you silly child. She is taking his life. What? Someone is very, very dramatic. She's tapped. Like the blood-sucking vampire she is, she will steal his life away. His life would be best spent with me. Moi. I. She is taking his future and his happiness and his fulfillment. I don't like the sound of that, do I? You're good, you're good. We should probably go, Orvo. It's way too early for this. Yeah, it's too early for this. I thought I'd be Orbo. I can't keep up with this lady. Let's take her first attempt and stick with it. Take me into his arms, Wilhelmina. You look lovely today, as you do every day, and no moment when my mind is not thinking about you, and I will respond likewise. I thought it was to indicate that it has been the same mind entire time. It is love. It has always been love. And finally, my sister will look for an easy something, and I have the most respected value of man in the whole city beside me. It is my destiny to always be my destiny. There's no wasted time, only time waiting for perfection to coincide. There's no possibility of dying alone. There is only patience for the future. With enough time, I'll be married to the fine Adardine, and I'll be the mother of the church. And surely when people see my potential, they will have no other choice but to make myself the mayor. They are in awe, and how can people not surrender themselves to me? Wilhelmina, the start of your future begins today. Very dramatic. Oh, for us? What's for us? Is the man. Something about the man. I love food. And that is a very unique thing. Food. See, most people hate food. They can't stand it. You're always hungry in the morning. Always so hungry during the morning shift. Where's the mystery? I'm waiting for the mystery to come up. Outside of the beginning dialogue, which was interesting. Dude, I'm hungry after the afternoon shift, too. There's no end to this. I can't believe you got up early and cook for your meals all by yourself. You could just cook the night before and just leave it and just reheat it, you know. They're funny thing how that works. And they're not even like sandwiches, bro. They're actual meals. It just takes practice. You should help your mom cook. You got that sense, though. Like, you know when a dish needs to taste good. I don't have that. See, reheat night before. And that way you only have to wash your dishes at night and don't have to worry about rushing in the morning doing that. Not that I really do that. I've been skipping breakfast most of the time. I'm just saying. Anyway. I'm telling you, it's all practice. Trust me, I've had a lot of time to get used to the spices and seasonings. Bro, you're 2 years younger than me. When did you have the time? Awkward conversation? Orvin, you good? You fidget with your legs whenever you're nervous. Sorry. I just wasn't super active as a kid. So when I was in bed, my grandma would give me food and I guess what she put in there as a game. My grandma is super good at cooking. We're not going to speak ill of the dead, of the living. Blah. So it was really hard at the beginning because of how many spices she used. Everyone's cheeks are just so rosy. Yeah, it's a little strange, honestly, just to have that. They're like kind of cartoonish that way. But, you know what? Maybe it'll grow on me. Who knows? I mean, my cheeks are naturally very red, but, you know, like that's rosacea. So that's that. Dang, you get breakfast in bed? No wonder you love your grandma. I don't say I think it's rosacea. I've never been diagnosed. I just know it's like red. Yeah, it's just the Irish in me, possibly. Irish/English. She's the best. She is the best. I don't remember who we're talking about, but she's the best. Maybe the lady that just is proposing to go out with a bang. Mrs. Langtree. How are you this morning? How were your mornings, rather? Excuse me. You know, sweaty from work from the hot shop. You think for a factory they used to make elixirs, there'd be easier, more magical way to blow glass. You would think so. Or at least a way. Oh, magical elixirs. Oh yeah, that's right. There's horns and things and stuff in here, aren't there? So that does make sense. What you need is a cool towel around your neck. No need for any weird magic when there's water and towels. Magic isn't weird, you're just jealous you can't do any. Of who? You can't do it either. Who do you think I can be? Oh, do you think I can be the best glassblower and not be able to work with elixirs and potions? Yes. So I might not be able to do magic, but I sure as hell can contain it. Blowing glass isn't easy. Good work, boys. Aren't you excited to see Mr. Aberdeen, Mrs. Langtree? Child, he is just a man. But if he's coming to say we're getting raises, I'll gladly join Wilhelmina in his fan club. Just wait till you hear him speak, Orvin. He's always well-spoken and proper. Let me guess, everyone's getting sacked, or someone died, or he's dead. Very boss-like. That's true. I'm surprised he would never wanted to do anything with politics, honestly. He's got the oration for it. Why are you so excited, Orvin? Kind of what I want to be when I grow up. He was really helped when I was younger. He's even known in Germanon. Isn't that cool to be that influential? I don't know. It's just like, honestly, none of these are resonating with me, but let's see here. Kind of want to be when I grow up. I do not resonate with any of that right now. I'm too old for, I want to be like so-and-so when I grow up. So here, he really helped me out when I was younger. Sure. Really helped me out when I was young. How so? I needed medicine as a kid, so be able to provide that back to the people who needed it, like me, have always been my dream. Sweet child. That's awesome, dude. You're going to need it to lift. You need to lift if you want to have people look at you. Like, people look at Mr. Aberdeen. Why am I having trouble reading that sentence? I know. I'm doing your routine, all right. I just do cardio, too. You'll be bigger if you cut the cardio out. No shot, dude. No shit, dude. I don't need to stop cardio. You need to stop cardio. My beloved! Oh, hello. Everyone. I guess this is Aberdeen. Him. Or him. Ooh. Thank you all for bearing with me and my little talks. I know you have better things to do than listen to me. I know some of you might not know me, and as the one asking you to do what you're doing on the daily, I thought it only right to introduce myself. It is my pleasure to have such talent working for me. I am Rhett Avadine, but I know there are much to do and little time to do it. As you all know, tomorrow we'll once again receive the results of the Apothecary's reviews for the clearance of Remedium. And just wanted to say, I am proud of you. Oh, I'm proud of all of you. You are no ordinary man. And I do not mean man in the dividing terms of male and female. I mean it with the collective powers of our entire species behind it. So we have people with goat ears and such. I'm assuming they're technically a different species. Are you including them in that statement? It's a little unclear. And even amongst the grand populace, you are no ordinary man, for the ordinary man is a coward polluted by cynicism and masked with a proud sneer. They see man striving towards the boundless sky, and they place themselves above us. They place themselves with the gods, but they are helpless and powerless in shaping the fate that awaits them. Though they seem themselves on par with divinity, they refuse to risk or tempt to touch the divine power that the gods have bestowed upon us. And he looks like Superman. Yes, he does, Biff Dog. He absolutely does. He's just, he does because he's not wearing the glasses. Otherwise, maybe he'd be Clark Kent. But they're two different people, obviously. They refuse to risk failure, and they refuse to risk greatness. But you are no ordinary man, and I know we are not against any ordinary foe. We stand against the bellowing of unkind forces that is nature. This plague is decisive and cruel. It does not spare, it does not relent. And so the answer to my faith in defeating this foe cannot come from a what, but my unshakable resolve comes from the answer of who. Who are the ones in administration making the hard decisions? It is Cyan Gungad. It is Miss Wilhelmina Odish. Who are the ones who are in the laboratory whose sharp minds push against the boundaries of what we know science to be? It is... I didn't realize there are that many lab technicians, Jesus. Who are the ones in manufacturing whose strength and dexterity mold the future? It is... Don't tell me. Please don't. Miss Sage Langtree, Hugh Tambar, our newest member. He knows me. He might not know you do. Orvin Zandri. It is to all of you I ask this. Who is this owl that keeps speaking? Who can bear the weight of the sky? Only the tallest of men. You are no ordinary man. You are the tallest of men. I wonder how tall he is. The tallest of men. And let us be reminded that the answer to the why we do this is not a what, but also a who. I think you mentioned who a few times. Reminded me enough, thank you. It is not for the glory, the money, or any practical power for political power. We do this for our mothers and fathers, our wives and our husbands. We do this for our children and our grandchildren, for the future of humanity. We risk failure. But we know this. Tallest of men, our victory is assured. Those who deride and mock our efforts do not realize that it is not a question of whether, but when. So perhaps we fail to be approved again. Perhaps we fail 10 times, 100 times to be approved. This will not stop our relentless efforts because my unshakable resolve is in you, O tallest of men. We will see. Our children healthy. We will see a world free from this disease. And those that mock us will then use their mouths to thank us when we have saved the city. Oh. Tallest of men, go. And with your hands, hold up the sky.
Okay, just very tall. Let's go.
His mouth. That was incredible.
Good speech, sir. Good speech. Very well done. Very well done.
Though someone might need to help Mrs. Odish. I think she fainted the moment Mr. Avadine spoke her name. Yeah, I'm with Mrs. Langtree here. Well, Mrs. Langtree is clapping. Oh, I didn't realize she was clapping. Well, I mean, you gotta give some polite applause. I have a feeling this guy isn't all he seems. Something just tells me that. Or he's gonna get murdered. Either way. Are we? What's Herb chanting? Who are we? The tallest of men! Who are we? The tallest of men! Tallest of men! Tallest of men! This guy keeps slipping from my fingers. Yeah, it's a bit difficult trying to touch that, isn't it? It's not like a glass ceiling at all. Brett Aberdeen is whispering. You all have the rest of the day off. We'll see you tomorrow. Tallest of men are gonna go touch grass now. I've never seen tallest of men fall on the ground and touch grass. I've never seen Mrs. Langtree move that fast. Orvo, you want to hit up the tavern? Production's gonna show up in the show with the hands they can do. That cheering is distracting me. Very enthusiastic. That guy has some intense eyes. Red Aberdeen. I'm good, Herb. I'll catch you tomorrow. It's just us. Should I go to him? Why not? Mr. Aberdeen? Orvin Zandri? Man, I can't believe you know me by name. I mean, how many people work for you? It was so cool how you named all of them. I mean, Herb and Mrs. Langtree told me you were good at talking, but I mean, I think everyone felt pumped after hearing that. Did you come up with that on the spot? What do you think? With all due respect, sir, no way. Perceptive. Yeah. Want to keep calling my friends the tallest of men. Call all your friends the tallest of men. They hold up the sky. They make the world go higher and higher. Why are we holding up the sky exactly? I don't understand that metaphor, actually. If we hold up the sky, it's not going to prevent things in the world from happening. It's just going to have the sky still up in the sky and such. Is it snowing out here? If I hold up the sky, will I still have snow? I don't know. Did you want to speak to me, sir? Do you want to talk in my office or sit outside? Do I go to a cafe? Nah, if he wanted to go to a cafe, he would have offered it. I'm not going to do that. How about... we can go to his office. I mean, otherwise we're going to have, like, gawkers, right? I guess your office? Very well. Unless he's trying to do something to me. I don't know. Like, because if he's not all that he seems, he might be doing something bad to me. Who knows? One moment. Oh. You can do magic? Recreationally, it is nothing amazing. I have none of the intelligence of a wizard or any of the skill of a sorcerer. That's crazy. I wouldn't have expected that from you. It's a blessing and a curse. Isn't the difference between the two just what spell you choose? Or who you use it on? You hold up the sky so the little chicken doesn't get scared.
Oh yeah, the sky is fine. The sky is fine. What a world. What a world. I'm melting.
Anti-hen. I'm melting anti-hen. Oh, why do I love that so much? Oh. I'm just picturing... I am picturing so many Wizard of Oz characters as barnyard animals now. Oh, that's canon. That's canon now. Well, I'm sure the door is happy to see be so safe and secure. I'm assuming that's what the spell did? It's not going to change me into a spider, will it? My boy, have a seat. The spell will do no harm to you, and it only keeps my door magically locked. We've had our fair share of lockpicks, but this way, only I can dispel it. When do you dispel it? You think he's gonna be telling you all his privacy secrets and such? I don't think so. Never. The spell continues so long. I guess he is gonna tell you. So as long as I'm capable of casting it. So if you die, and if you are dead, then that spell is gone, it sounds like. So I am more convinced that this man is gonna get murdered than ever. Isn't that tiring? Doesn't that mean you don't sleep? Thankfully, it is a passive effect. Sleeping or awake, it requires very little for me to be able to maintain it. In Germanon, I used to have a buddy that could talk to plants. You wouldn't think that trees would be like chill, but they're awful at keeping secrets. Your plants talk? Farmer of Oz, yes. Yes, exactly, Farmer of Oz. Oh, and now I'm thinking of... No, why am I mixing those two now? I'm thinking of like, Animal Farm in Wizard of Oz. Can you imagine that sort of combination? And then just like how the chaos goes down and we're going to take down the Wizard of Oz. And then just have all the barnyard animals collectively decide what they should and should not do. And the witch will reign supreme, perhaps. That'll be what it is. Follow the yellow hay road, follow the yellow hay road, follow the yellow hay road. Anyway, that was a terrible snort. Let me try that again. That's a little better. I don't know if that actually picked up though. Anyway, I think we're playing a game here, maybe. Those leafy bullies are the biggest squealers I know. Squeal! Yep. Yeah, anyway, we're not talking about pigs. Not talking about pigs, no. Germantown is a fine town. Why did you leave it? Well, it was really hard because I love my grandma, and I've got my friends there, but there's so much more to this world, you know? The city is such a different place with so many different people with different lives. You should write that book. Maybe I'll get on that. I always want to do a picture book for adults, you know, some like adult content material. Like, I'm not talking like pornography, by the way, or that. I'm talking about stuff that is just like not suitable for children. That would be fun. I want to do that someday. This city is such a different place with so many different people and different lives. And why my factory? Your work, man. This might sound weird, but the factory kind of gave me the life I have now. When I was young, I was really sick. Like, I could not get out of bed sick. And a lot of magical and non-magical doctors came by, and they had some stuff that would help, and they were also so expensive. And the cost was okay when my grandma had my grandpa, but when he passed away, we couldn't keep up. But then we heard about Avadine's elixir and how you were mass-producing these potions so that they could be cheaper for people like me. We weren't sure if it would work. I mean, this was over a decade ago when the idea was new. We bought some of my grandma prayed hard, and here I am. You cured me, man. I didn't cure you. There's no thanks needed. The elixirs were made by skilled wizards and technicians. Your grandmother was the one that cared for you. And it was your body that was able to fight through the disease that was keeping you down. I'm glad my products were able to help in in some remote way. You mentioned Avadine's elixirs in your application. I mean, I had to. I wanted to work in this factory. And Grandma said that it was good to distinguish each application from the rest, but I swear that I wasn't lying when I said that all the nice things I did. To other places, yeah, but not for here. This was always my first choice. Yeah, always my first choice, too. Orvin, I accepted your application because my resume was moving, and I wanted to grant you the opportunity of this city. Opportunities. But I do not want you to stay in my factory. Get the hell out of here, kid. You're done. You are intelligent, you are compassionate, you are driven, you're extremely hardworking, you are young. Yeah, there's a good reason to not work in a factory. It sounds like this guy has a lot of potential. So he's figuring that out right now. Well, he kind of knew that, I guess. These are all be better used elsewhere. Sir, am I being fired for being too good for you? No, you will stay as long as you see fit. And that should be for as long as you are learning and growing here, young man. If you recall, I said production's assets were their strength and dexterity. Yours is your mind and your heart. Seek other opportunities, Orvin. Mr. Avadine. I've only been here a month. How are you so sure you know me? If I'm this good, why would you want to get rid of me? I do not want to get rid of you. I have 2 young children, Lunette and Maddie. As a father, I would feel it to be a disservice to you if no one told you how much potential you have. I would hate to be the cage that keeps you from greatness. I don't know you like your grandmother does, rather, nor am I claiming to. Though I had not formally introduced myself, I have been looking over your work. I quickly heard about the young man who accompanied Mrs. Langtree and helped with her task. Miss Odesh rarely has anything to talk about aside from herself, but she did not fail to mention how quickly you picked up skills, and how eager and respectful you were to work here with the workers around you. And Erwin has never been this focused, Erwin? Who's Erwin? Oh, is that Herb? Oh, yeah, there we go. Likely because you have given him an example of a young person with a goal in mind. I do not know what you would want to pursue, but I suggest that you think about what it is that you really want. Because I know that with your mind and heart and body, you can achieve whatever you set out to, young man. Then why not the lab technicians? Or I could move up to administration. Dude, if you have a good mind and heart, administration is going to get rid of that. Don't do that. You would want to work in administration. No. Obviously, if either of these positions are what you desire, then pursue them. But somehow I doubt that any of these positions would be what you desired to do if my name or factory were not attached to them. Yeah. Dude, don't go for clout. Go for you. I mean, there's a lot of things in life you may be tempted just to do just because someone else is doing them and you want to be around that person and such. Find spare time to do that sort of stuff. Don't make your life about someone. Make your life about you, okay? All right. Orvin Zanri, look at me. You are an exceptional young man. I'm very proud to work with you. But I'm even more excited to see where you go in the future. I advise that you do not drag your feet waiting for your future to meet up with you. You gotta find it. You gotta make it, dude. Opportunity will be here before you know it. There it is, it's knocking. It is late. I said that so menacingly, I'm so sorry. This dude actually seems pretty cool. I'm pretty certain he's gonna get murdered. It's great. You should get something to eat. I would suggest all bread patisserie for a quick meal. Shoot, I didn't realize I had taken this much of your time. No, it was me taking your time. You're young, your time is a little bit more valuable at this point because you think of it like interest accumulating and such. As you were younger, I mean, really, that I actually believe that. There, pool boy? What? Pool boy? What? Oh gosh, as you were younger, your time is a little bit more valuable because you have all this extra time, you have less responsibilities, and you're developing your skills to do sort of stuff. Like right now, I am working on learning guitar, acoustic. I am getting back into flute, and I do have my keyboard hanging around here. Man, I'm so rusty with that one though. But there's only so much time in a day. I got the streaming, I got my job, I have video editing and such to do, so time is a valuable asset. You gotta, anyway, tangents. Pool boy, tangents. Thank you for indulging me. Are you walking out too? I will stay a bit longer to sort things out before tomorrow. Oh no, if this is where he dies, I'm gonna be a murder suspect. Don't die here, don't die here. I don't want to be the last person you saw with me. Okay, thank you, Mr. Aberdeen. All that you said, it means a lot. I'll really consider it. Of course, though I doubt I'm the first to have said this to you. Grandma beat you to it. As she should. Good night, Mr. Aberdeen. Good night, Orvin. And good luck. Dun, dun, dun. A nice forward cart. What a crazy day. Wouldn't have expected Mr. Aberdeen to invite me to his office. And that he could use magic. You're saying all this out loud conveniently. Well, I talk to myself out loud all the time. I'm like, yeah. Even when I don't have the stream on. Just doing it. What do I want to do? I guess I want to get dinner. Mr. Aberdeen mentioned ABP and Herb might still be at the tavern. Where should I go for dinner? Oh, hello. I could try out ABP or I can go home. There's a lot here to click. I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to go to pretty much any of these except for the 2 locations I just mentioned. You talking about your life task with inspirational music in the background is actually pretty amusing. Yeah, I didn't think about it that way. You're absolutely right. Construction site, mortuary. I'm just going to try clicking something that they don't want me to go to, so that's the ABP. Where's my home? I'm going to go to the ABP, but let me see. Orphanage. The orphanage. That's my home. Shop. That's... Oh, whoa, he zooms in like that. It's a little bit scrunched, though. Let's see. Orphanage. Nope. It just kind of puts a line underneath it. Wait, there's ABP here, too. Wait a second. There's like 3 of them. Well, where am I... What? Hang on. I'm just gonna click here until... Maybe because it's the demo, the only thing it's going to let me do is go home. Oh, wait. Here. There we go. I guess I'll try the cafe chain. If it's good enough for the Avadians, it's good enough for me. Excuse me. I've seen a bunch of these around town, but I've never actually been inside one. I thought someone like Mr. Aberdeen and his family would want to eat, like, rich food. What do you think rich food is? Bricks of nuggets? But I'm glad to see he's a man of taste and culture. No one is above fast food. I wouldn't, fast food plus what you've just... Anyway, no. It's nicer than I thought it would be.
Yummy.
Oh, I think I played this part at, MAGFest. So I'll pick some different options here then. Welcome to the all-bread patisserie. What a welcome. But it's kind of a lot for like time someone enters the cafe. See how you breath with your gut? You breathe with your gut. You breath with your gut. You got little nostrils down in your gut, just like you got the gills on your neck. And you speak it out with all of your chest. Wait, they're practicing? Also, dang, when this man slapped his chest, I could feel vibrations from here.
Boss, you have the biggest chest I've seen in all of humanity. If auditory output is measured by chest volume, you must therefore conclude that I cannot and can never match you.
Do not be intimidated. I will hand all of my power to you so that you have our combined strength. Come on, let's try. Welcome.
Welcome to All Bread Patissier.
It certainly was something. And I've never seen someone with gills before. I wonder where he's from. See, Blight, your words punch harder every day.
I do not understand how that is desirable, sir.
Rondo, if you have a good idea, an idea you've thought about, and you really believe in it, it is important that people hear you speak that idea.
Are you now in conversation by yourself? This is very confusing. I thought verbal communication was mainly used interpersonally. Please do not switch between the two.
That is a quote from my brother. If Gaston decided to open the sandwich shop he always wanted. Yeah, that's totally a Gaston. But that tooth thing going on, though, he got like super big teeth. Gaston had like a second cousin there. And I believe the same for you, Blight. I want to make sure that people hear you.
I have no complaints about the audio of my person.
And with continued practice, you never will.
Boss, I fear that if we keep up this customer waiting, they will leave, and the very thin margins of profit we manage to obtain will be diminished.
Blight, we do not have profit margin. I take pride in my calculations. Every quarter we break even. How is this place even open?
Hi, friend. Sorry for the delay.
My name's Rondo Imbalotti, and I am the owner of All Bread Patissiers. What is your name? Are you new here? I'm Orvin. I've been in Ventreville for about a month, but it's my first time at an APB. Great to meet you. Since you're new here, here is a meal on the house. Go ahead and climb and get it. Blight gives them the special. Gapped on. See, I can laugh at that, because while I don't have a gap in my teeth, I used to for many years. So, which actually is not a natural gap. When I was little, I fell out off of, so this is gonna sound bad, CPS was called for this. I was in a stroller at the top of like a staircase, and it's not like a tall staircase. We're talking like 2 steps, like a front porch area, and it just fell forward. The carriage fell forward, and so I lost my 2 front teeth. I was just old enough to have those, so for the longest time I didn't have my 2 front teeth. So they grew in very weird and very gapped. It wasn't until I got braces at like 18, and yeah, first year of college. Actually, first 2 years of college, I had braces on just the top row of my teeth. I still actually have a back brace because of that, because otherwise it would get really messed up. So, fun fact. So I don't... yeah, gapped on. We're gonna keep with that. The special, huh? Close, but you gotta add more to it. The special! The special! Perfect!
The special has been labeled spicy bread. Spicy bread is a bread with spice of your choosing on it.
I see how it got its name.
It was a collaborative effort between the boss and myself.
Both of you? And it tastes good? Yeah, I mean, do you not know how spices work? They enhance things, although sometimes they can really mess things up. I learned from the best, so it cannot be not good.
Please select from the designated list of spices put on your bread. The selections change daily to promote returning customers.
So I did cinnamon last time when I did this, which is the most obvious. Cinnamon bread's really good. Let me see here. So other options, we have cumin, paprika, salt, and dashi. I mean, bread already has salt in it. Oh, that's a lot of snow. Sorry, I was just looking outside. I want to do dashi. Dashi?
My preferred choice.
The dashi? I'm coming in like a mortician trying to figure out what the damage is for this monstrosity. What the? No way! Somehow it's better than I expected? I finished the bread? I ate it all? What?
Spicy bread may rotate spice options, but the quality and satisfaction remain constant.
How?
Proprietary.
What in Grandma's kitchen happened to make a slice of white bread with a random spice and nothing else tastes good? That was surprisingly filling, too.
Nothing magical is going on with the meals, right? Oh, nothing magical is going on with the meals, right? That would be my assumption for an extent, but I don't really feel like... No. Like, I won't end up a frog tomorrow morning for eating this. No magical substances are put in this, and no enhancements have been performed on the bread. None. Like how he goes in. So weird. Why would we want to turn our customers into frogs? I just can't believe this would taste good. You gotta have some sort of magic to make this work. Does love count? No. No, it doesn't. I put no love in the bread, so, sir, that's not accurate. Blight! I have never put any love in the bread, and I never will. That's gross. I keep my pants on. Love does not have any flavor adjectives that would enhance the product anyway. It's not about the flavor, it's about the feeling! The feeling, Blight! Clearly, love does not need to be added. The product without any love evoked a good feeling in the customer right now. We'll work on this. Come back another day and your bread will be filled with flavor and love. I'm gonna have to come back because this is actually breaking my brain. Truth is often mind-altering to humans. It's just that good. Glad you enjoyed it. I must depart. Someone else wishes to order bread. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize there was someone waiting. Wait, I don't see anyone? Godspeed, Blight. Maybe he just wants to feed himself. He is someone else. Or he's clairvoyant. Don't tell me. No matter which APB you go to, he'll be the one that serves you with a smile. What? I don't remember that. Alright, cool. Alright. Another APB guarantee that the Blight will be everywhere. Cool. These people are nuts! I think I have to go lie down. Are you okay? You want me to carry you home? Carry? Well, I guess he could. This dude's massive. Wouldn't you need someone to watch the store? Blight will return if someone comes here. Plus, I don't want you passing out on the streets at night. That's not safe. So what do you say? Well, last time I said no. So this time, we'll take the ride. Let's have more chit-chat, chit-chat. Ad-libs are killing. Oh, good. I'm glad they killed you. No, stay alive, stay alive. All right. If you're offering, I've had a long day. I'll take the ride. How do you want to be carried? My default is princess, but Tango is... Tango? What the hell is that? Always gets upset when I do that to him. Oh, it's his spouse or whatever. Tango? He's my favorite nephew. Oh, yeah, his spouse nephew. Yeah. My only nephew, but that doesn't make him any less of my favorite. I can do princess, fireman, and piggyback. Ooh, what do we want to do? Ooh. You could do princess, fireman, or piggyback. So princess, I'm assuming, is like holding like gently in the arms, like if you're going over the threshold type of thing. Fireman. Actually, fireman's that. Wait, I don't understand the difference on those two. If I could have an illustrative chart to say so I could think of this. Or wait, no, like over the shoulder, right? Maybe like if they're passed out. Maybe that's what it is. And then there's piggyback. I would like to piggyback so I can see where we're going and making sure I can direct them. Or actually, you know what? Princess. Princess. That way we might have more comedy this way. You're the one doing the heavy lifting, literally. If you prefer princess, then I'm a princess. Everyone should be treated like a princess now and then. You work at the Aberdeen factory, right? So you live in one of Rhett's apartments, right? Is this a dating sim, right? Actually, it's not supposed to be a dating sim, but if there's dating happening, I mean, it's a visual novel, that usually does happen, right? Right? So, fireman is over the back. Yeah, figure that out. You're on a first-name basis with Mr. Aberdeen? Well, it does sound like he's a regular at these places. My brother was closer with Rhett, but I guess we're on friendly terms? Was? Yeah, my brother, Bongo. I'm sorry. We have Tango, and we have Bongo. Bongo named his kid Tango. Just think about that for a second, what that entails. Yep. Well, Bongo, ba-ba-boom, Lucy, he died 2 years ago. What? That sucks, man. I'm so sorry. It's okay. The world is worse off without him. He was a great guy. You would have loved him. Everyone who met him loved him. He was incredible. Ah, sigh, deep sigh. His son, Tango, is just like him. The way he talks about Bongo and Tango is so warm. Do you have any family here? No, I'm from Germantown, and I live there with my grandma. He's getting a lot of information about us.
He really is. So he's gonna know where we live. He's gonna know our family history. He already knows where we work. Did we mention that we work at the factory? I don't think we did. So this guy might be spying. Or he goes to the factory. Or Aberdeen. Aberdeen might have talked to him about this young man, but then how would he know what he looks like? Although maybe his uniform's indicative. Maybe I'm just jumping the gun there. All right. I mean, his name is Rondo. Yeah, Rondo. Rondo. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Yes, that is also musical. I didn't even put that together. Good spot. My grandpa, too, but he died 8 years ago. No parents? My grandma. But as far as my biological mom and dad, I've never met them. Me, too. I've never met your parents. Maybe mine, too. I'm not sure. Except no grandma. Grandparents, parent, brother, teacher, role model, bongo was all of those for me. So it's just you and Tango now? Yep, Tango and I never met his biological mom either. But Bongo would be a beam when he talked about her, so I'm sure she's an amazing woman. Even though Tango's never met her? We don't know why that happened, but I'm sure she'd love to meet him if she could. You don't know that. You don't know that. Yeah, the uniform, yeah. See? We're on the same page, except you're getting to that page faster. I'm a slower reader. There we go. Bongo never chose poorly. I always wish I had siblings. You sound like you really love your brother. It's nice to have siblings, but every once in a while, it's like, if only. I wonder how much life would be different if I was a single child. But then again, you have people that don't relate to your experience as much if you're a single child, right? So that kind of sucks. But you get a lot more attention, therefore you have more resources for yourself for doing stuff. But anyway, I digress. I always wish I had siblings. You sound like you really loved your brother. Oh, I always wish I had siblings. You always sound like you really loved your brother. With all my heart. Oh, I think we're at our destination. Yeah, we're in here. Thanks, man. It was a really nice ride. Surprisingly comfortable. And it was really great getting to know you and your brother. Of course. Orv and I had a great time. I'll come by APP again. Safe travels home. I hope it's not too far. Please do. I live on top of the big APP in the middle of town. Why am I not surprised? Night, Orvin. Good night, Mr. Empoli. Mr. Empoli, after all that heart-to-heart, call me Rondo. I am Rondo. Good night, Rondo. It's kind of weird being 18 and calling such an adult by their first name. You're still kind of getting used to not calling people Mr. or Mrs. such and such. Night. He's a good guy, I think. I mean, I'm assuming he went to school too. If he's a good mind and good heart, probably, maybe. Well, at least the mind. I don't mind. Home sweet home. What's with these eaten carrot stems? Well, by the looks of things, whatever was here was long gone. And this is about where the demo ended for me at MAGFest, so this is all new here for me. I guess there's something I can do about it. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Quick wit. I feel like they were supposed to do something before I went to bed. Call Grandma. Before I call Grandma, I better shower. Ain't no way an Aberdeen employee gonna be stanky. I hope he's showering with his uniform on and then just hangs it to dry. Perfect. I love a good shower. Now to call Grandma. Let's see if she remembers our new call time. Whoa. That is really in your face. It's Grandma. Child, why you calling me so late at night? Grandma, I told you this morning. We're gonna call at night now. This way you don't have to wake up so early. But I'm gonna have to go to bed later. It ain't the same difference. Grandma, you know I have trouble sleeping anyway. This is better than you having to wake me up. I guess you're right, child. Look at you. You're looking after me. And you know, I love doing it. I am a lovely sight. Of course, Grandma. I guess this can be nice too. I like waking up to the sun and my son, you know? You know what I mean? Jellybean? You pick up on that play of words? Did I make that obvious enough there? Sunny, not rainy, sun? Gotcha, loud and clear. But now I gotta hear your voice lull me to sleep. Maybe this is the melatonin my body actually needs. I'm making her sound too sexy, aren't I? Now I'm gonna go with it. Let me tell you about my day. Can you use that sound? Is that public domain? So that's what I'm thinking about. What I want to do, who I want to be. Pretty big stuff, right, Grandma? Grandma? Very, very good listener. Good night, Grandma. I love you. It is a cloudy night, so nice and dark, but hopefully tomorrow has a bright and clear skies. Clear skies. Clear. Clearance. I hope we get clearance. I don't know what I'd do if it were Mr. Aberdeen or Mr. Gungan if we don't. I hope... I'm a little confused about how that is anyway. Clearly they have some sort of inspection going on, so if they fail it, I guess they can't do their factory stuff anymore, which is weird because it sounds like they've been in business for an age. Well, whatever. Now that I call Grandma at night, I got some time in the morning. I'll make my breakfast and then I'll think about what to do. Who doesn't love French toast, fresh fruit, and some honey and whipped cream? I don't know, people. Gilf voice. Yes, she is such a Gilf. My child, I just want to make sure you're doing well. What do I want to do? If it's not Mr. Aberdeen's factory, then I'm not sure what I want to do. I just want to help people who can't help themselves. If I didn't use what I have now to help others, I don't know. It would feel like all that Grandma and Grandpa did were in vain. That's a fair point. You don't want to disappoint the people who raised you. Unless they are just easy to disappoint, then just have at it. Ah! Well, I guess you can strike out Chef off the list. It talked so much game that I forgot the splatter guard. I'm not gonna make... I never understood how splatter guards work. I'm gonna make any headway thinking in circles like this. Might as well do something productive, like eat. His mouth is a trumpet. Man, this game is so musical. Let's make something that Herb and Mrs. Langtree would like. What do I have in my fridge, even? Let's see. There's heavy cream, butter, various cheeses, broccoli, peppers, asparagus, garlic, onions, cheese, blueberries, strawberries, and yogurt in the fridge. I would not have a fridge like this. I would say half of that would go bad within a week because I'm just so bad with produce management. No way. Would not happen. In the freezer, I got shrimp, chorizo, and the skirt steak. Everything goes in the freezer. Oh, and this ice cream. That says nobody's but mine. Pantry's got some bow ties, spaghetti, little shells, tomatoes, and I got some bread and rice and sweet potatoes. What to make? Chorizo, sure. Maybe I'll like a chorizo and egg breakfast sandwich. Who doesn't like breakfast? Who doesn't like sandwiches? If you ever meet someone that doesn't like a sandwich, I don't think I want to meet them. I'll pack some spices so that Herb can guess which one I put in. All right, all set. Set and stop. It's time to go. Walk boldly, Orvin, or... Yeah, let's walk boldly? Bold. Like no one has done before. Walk boldly, Orvin. You got people beside you who will catch you if you stumble. Working hard for you, Grandma. Grandma. Walk boldly. Wait. That was his grandmother. Hang on, can I see? Wait, I want to read that in the voice I made her. Walk boldly, Orville. You got people beside you who'll catch you if you stumble. Say a little on me, Grandma. I always thought that these wonderful smells were from the various APBs throughout the city. This does not want to stay in my ear. But after seeing Rondo and Blight, there has to be another bakery making these smells. Mrs. Langtree, you beat me. I know. I was worried something had happened to you. I don't remember the last time I beat you to work, because the first day you came here, you were waiting for at least an hour. I was so curious, so excited. Look at me now, already slacking. No, child, this is good for you. I'm proud of you for slacking. Don't put work above your life. And I've got a surprise for you. I made you an herb lunch. Sweet thing, what are you wasting your time on us for? I mean, I had to make lunch anyways. It'll be good for your ego boost if you like it. For my ego boost, rather. I know it'll be delicious. Thank you, Orvin. You're welcome. But I don't want this becoming a regular thing. Aaron will become dependent on you, and he really shouldn't be doing these things on his own. Or should be doing his things on his own. I have food of my own. My boys already waste so much on my food. Oh, wow. If looks could kill, Mrs. Langtree's sons would be with Grandpa. Well, this will be a special treat then. I hope you enjoy it, Mrs. Langtree. I will, really will, Orvin. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you so much. I'll take the second floor and basement. You truly are a blessing. I need way more water. compatriots, a blessed morn to you all. Good morning, Miss Odish. I hope you're feeling okay today. I know you fainted yesterday. That can't be good for you. Orvin, well with you. My body could not be better as I've gained the acknowledgement of Mr. Aberdeen himself. Miss Odish, as the production manager, I would expect that Mr. Aberdeen knows you. Don't you guys have meetings? Monthly. However, he acknowledged me to the entire factory. Now everyone knows that we are in relation. Oh, isn't that just swell and not delusional? I don't think that's what he said. Perhaps not yet, but soon Wilhelmina will be an Aberdeen yet. Is your goal really to be a homewrecker? Why are you so fixated on the Aberdeens? We're gonna be a jerk. Miss Odish, I've been told that people like you are called homewreckers. I love that it's in a rainbow. Don't you want to start your own family? An absurd title! Do not lump me in with unsavory and dishonorable wretches. If anything, she is a homewrecker. She has stolen what is rightfully mine and Mr. Aberdeen's to share. The witch. Miss Odish. Be careful slinging such accusations around. Orvin. Come here, child.
What did I do?
Yes, Mrs. Langtree? Let her be, child. It feels wrong, Mrs. Langtree. I don't like how she talks about Mrs. Aberdeen and Mr. Aberdeen and their kids. It feels wrong to leave it be, like, I don't want it affecting them. Mr. Aberdeen has to work with her. And it can't be healthy for Miss Odish either, so I'm gonna give her a taste of reality. Sweet Orvin, the boss's marriage wouldn't be ruined over Wilhelmina. It's tough, you know that. And she's got enough sense to not bring this nonsense directly to him. She's infatuated with the idea, not the actual Rhett Aberdeen. Yeah. Now that makes sense, based on that. So when she's actually working with him, she's pretty normal. Oh, what the hell? I accidentally enlarged the screen somehow. I think I might have just skipped dialogue accidentally. Hang on a second. So she's not actually wearing it's pretty normal, or normal enough for her nowadays. How did I get that so big? Hang on. There we go. That was weird. That's good. I'm glad it doesn't affect Mr. Aberdeen. Not that I think that you guys saw a difference there. Hang on, let me see. Oh, it did a little bit. Actually, that looks a little better. Hang on. The consistency, right? No, we'll do that. Okay. But this mindset can't be good for Miss Odish. What is Wilhelmina to you? A coworker? Wrong. She is your boss. She is our manager. You can't do this for her. Overstepping your lines. But I got the heart. I got the mind. The boss said I got the goods to do things and do things that I want to do. That was one of those things I wanted to do. I wanted to tell her what's up. You're a recently hired child who wants to remedy the illness of your manager decades older than you. It's going to take a lot more than you to help her, child. Trust me on this one. It can't be good for her to be this delusional. It really feels like she's living in a different world than us. It must be lonely. I'm sure she is. But whatever happiness she has is good enough for her. Otherwise, she would have given it up, right? Okay. Or Miss Odish. Orvo! Herb! Orvo, my head is killing me. Someone a little too hard at the tavern, huh? Ugh. It is your own fault, boy. You knew it was a weeknight. Mrs. Langtree, please don't speak that loud. My head is killing me. Why don't we switch places today, Herb? Huh? The hot shop is, you know, hot and loud. The boxing station will be cooler, darker, and less noisy. Hopefully a lot less things will bother you. Okay, Doc, look at you. Thanks, man, I'll take you up on that. Orvin? Don't like the Doc nickname? Let's just stick with Orvo. Say less, Ovo. Sorry, man. Didn't mean anything by it. No, of course not. Don't worry about it. Let's get working. Oh, by the way, I brought my boombox in today, and I'm just gonna keep playing some Nine Inch Nails on repeat. I hope you don't mind. It's not something you can actually stop. Have a good time in the cold area. Thank you. Somehow I got through the morning shift barely. I just keep getting closer stuck in my head. Let this be a warning for you, boy. You can't get away with this because you're young, but give it a couple years and it's not going to be viable anymore. Mrs. Langtree, if you're joining us outside for lunch, if you're joining, I love just adding words where they aren't there. Don't get used to this. My old frame can't handle sitting on hard stone stairs every day. What's the occasion? Orvin? Surprise! I made you both lunch. Chorizo. Oh, I like this little, it just says enter now. Oh. Dude, no way! I hope you like chorizo and egg breakfast sandwiches for lunch. The eggs are probably gonna be cold though, right? Whatever. That sounds amazing. Eat up, guys. A little token of my thanks for making my first month here so great. You are truly too good. Precious, precious child. This is incredible! I'm glad you guys like the meal. Dude, it's so good. Oh, but before you finish, Herb, I got a game for you. Huh? No, not the spice game. I'm gonna suck. You can play too, Mrs. Langtree, if you want. What is the spice game? It's when you combine the Spice Girls and some game time. If you want to be my lover, you gotta do this and that and that and that. And once you do that, that's part of the game. Anyway, it's when you guess which one of these spices I use in the meal. I'll pass. I think I got this down. Is this how you got so good at cooking, Orvin? Initially, my grandmother used to play this with me. Here, you can smell them. None of them smell like this. Just try to guess one. I would be so bad at this because my sense of smell is just like nothing practically. Salt, pepper. It's complicated. I don't really understand why my sense of smell is as bad as it is. The first time I ever significantly noticed that I could smell something was at my first real job at a Friendly's restaurant where I was so dehydrated and I went to go put in a new tub of strawberry ice cream and I was just like, that thing coming through my nose tastes like strawberry. What is happening? So that was the first time I ever really noticed anything. I don't understand. It's weird. Dashi. The answer is dashi. Yes, probably at least. Salt? Pepper? Come on, those are given. Try to give one more. Dude, this is how you get good at cooking. Just try and take a bite. Here, I'll make it between the three choices. It's either garlic powder, cumin, or oregano. I guess it's not dashi. I don't taste the cumin. I don't know what's coming. I don't know what oregano is, but I don't think it's in there either. There you go. Yes, you're right. It's garlic powder. That's the biggest secret. How can you not tell a garlic powder, though? Garlic's so strong. Everything tastes good with garlic powder. Damn right. That is a fact. Thanks, it wasn't too bad. So next time you can cook for Orvin. I still think I'm far off from that, though. It's all steps, and this was the first one. You don't have to be this excited. I keep changing his voice. He's just gonna be like a shapeshifter, and I'm okay with that. Trying to take risking failure, that's what tall men do, right? You are so right! Hey, we'll definitely pass this time, right? Our track record doesn't have the same confidence as you. Come on, Mrs. Langtree, we have to do well. I mean, didn't you hear Mr. Averdeen? What do you think, Orvin? I think all we need to do is trust Mr. Averdeen, and in Remedium, if things don't work, we should probably look into Remedium. I'm not someone that just puts blind faith into things, so let's have a backup plan. Not that I don't think things will work out. Not you, Orvin. You love Mr. Averdeen. Not love. We're not that close, and I'm not Miss Ordish, you know. I don't have that kind of delusion. But I'm trying to be realistic, Herb. If we want this project to succeed, we might need to help it out a little. It'll work out just magically without us putting any effort into it. Come on, you should know this. Remember, it's not a what, but a who Mr. Averdeen believes is the tallest of men. And it also works out just as well as where I get my lunch from, because you just definitively decided that you were going to make me lunch so I didn't have to pay for it. So thank you for doing that for me. Herb, it's not just we're tall. We have gifts, and that comes with responsibilities. Like, we have to help because we have the opportunities and the talents to help. Remember, the tallest of men are there to hold up the sky. We just work in production, Orvin. That's for those in the upper levels to work out. But I feel like we're not helping out if things just continue as they are. Then that's their problem. We do not let this job take over your life. It is not your responsibility. You both are such buzzkills. Come on. True, what's good was the meal Orvin cooked for us. Yeah, true, that was great, dude. Time to head back in and hear the good news. Thanks again, boys, for having me for lunch. Thanks for joining me, Mrs. Langtry. I hope it's good news waiting for us. We'll see. We'll see. Good news or bad news, it will be news. Where's Mr. Aberdeen? He's dead. He's dead. He's definitely dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Everyone. I think Mr. Gunn is trying to get everyone's attention. Everyone, please. Someone really has to teach him how to yell. Everyone! Or excuse me. Everyone! Yeah, he looks pissed. We have failed again. Gasp. Oh no. No way! And what is management gonna do this time? Mrs. Langtry, as you all know, we make adjustments and continue forward. Bullshit. You said that the last 2 times. Mrs. Langtry, I have mouths to feed at home. I need some security in knowing this company will be profitable and profitable soon. I haven't forgotten about how magical beans fared after 3 attempts. Magical beans? One of our previous products, a bag of beans where each bean had a randomized magical property. Wait, that sounds rad. Good or not, the project was killed because it never passed its review. Oh, what? I didn't know that. So 3 failures is a lot. Let's not forget what Mr. Aberdeen said yesterday, guys. Yes, let's! This is merely a bump in the road to success. Why are you wearing the same fancy outfit as you did yesterday? We will review this note from the Apotheca once more and move onward from there. I'm leaving. I can't stay on this nonsense anymore. Are you leaving the company? What's... Mrs. Langtry? Everyone, let us man our stations once again. More than any time before, we need to be steadfast. Here are the adjustments for production that need to be done. Mr. Gungham will be informing the laboratory technicians of their adjustments. And Mr. Aberdeen, who had stayed overnight, will return tomorrow. He stayed overnight. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Poor Mr. Aberdeen. Forward, compatriots! Towards success! As she moves to the side. Did Mrs. Langtry actually leave? Yeah, she seemed really upset. That's not right. I mean, I love Mrs. Langtry, don't get me wrong, but she knows nothing else can be done and that everyone's trying their best, right? I feel like she's never happy with how things are. Let Mrs. Langtry be. She's dealing with stuff. Or if she's been here longer than we've been alive, I'm sure she just needs to blow off some steam. But that's not good for the team morale, you know? Maybe, but Mrs. Langtry is still her own person. She can be upset with something's upsetting her happens, you know? I mean, we're all upset though, but we just have to do what we've been doing. Yes, just doing the same thing over and over again when things are failing is what we call success and progress. Yeah, it's not, I can't think of another word for that at all. That would be stupid, yeah. Orvin? Do you think if we keep doing the same thing, everything will be fine? Yeah, Orvo, don't stress. I swear it'll all work out. Like how magic beans worked out? A fluke. Come on, how can you compare beans to a cure for the devil's lung? You're thinking too much about this. I'm not sure I agree with you, man. Herb, I really think that if something's wrong, we're going to have to do something differently. Have we been doing anything differently? I'm sure we have. We've been doing what Miss Odish and Mr. Gunna have been telling us to do. Herb, have you been doing anything differently? Have you noticed any changes? Has anyone told us why things aren't getting approved? Orvin, chill! Dude, I just work in production, I don't know. But it feels like no one knows. Why would anything change if we aren't doing anything differently? Why are you coming at me? What? It's my job here to be nosy and second-guess my superiors? Orvin, you came from a month ago. Well, sometimes you need a fresh perspective in order to get things going in a direction it needs to go to. How about you back off? Or what, you think I'm stupid? Well, I don't know if I think you're stupid, but I think you're doing stupid things. There is a difference. No, I don't think you're stupid. You think I'm dumb just because I'm not calling the shots? Because that's not my job, Orvin. And in case you forgot, we have the same job. Just because Mr. Aberdeen said your name once, doesn't mean you're better than us. Or I didn't say that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Generally, I don't think you're dumb, and I don't blame you for things not working. I'm sorry too, Orvin. I shouldn't have yelled. I just don't get what you and Mrs. Langtry want. What do you want, Herb? I just want things to work out. I think we all agree what we want, but in order for things to work out, I think I'm going to talk to Mr. Gunga and Miss Odish. And I don't expect anyone else to. This is just for me. I want to know. Okay, Orvo. We cool, Orb? Yeah, we're always cool, Orvo. Brothers fight, right? Now we're officially brothers. Couldn't have asked for a cooler brother. Thanks, Orb. You got it. Orbro. Isn't there, like, the Orbros as well, like that snake that eats itself? Anyway. That's incredible. Is it official? You bet, Orbro. I'm gonna go talk to Miss Odish and Mr. Gunga Orb. Alright, I'll be here. Always here for you, man. Tap. I like how she has the arrows on the heart there, too. I don't think I noticed that before. Miss Odish? The young Orvo, have you sought my company for comfort in these trying times? I guess. Miss Odish, I want to know why the approval was denied. The apothecary's notes are relayed to Scion, and then I relay the actionable steps to production. The same response as earlier. Can I see the documents? How audacious! No! These are proprietary. Ouroboros. Thank you. So, we're missing a few O's for that to work. If she won't give me the reports, I have to get the information through her. Quick wit. If I want more information, I think I'm gonna have to cater my words to Miss Ordish. She likes it when I sound like her. But I gotta make sure I'm pushing for more info because Ordish can talk for a while about nothing. Oh yeah, I like that about her. What do you wish from me, young Orbo? Person who can... oh god, what, I could use some comfort? I guess I could use some comfort? Young Archo! Herb would have loved that. Wait, how is it getting worse? Hear the soothing truth of the situation, that destiny and fate are woven together in a rope that we wield. There is no fearing any harm from a rope. The user only needs to focus on mastering the technique around getting the rope as we want. Do as the rope wants. Well, the rope wants to constrict once you start tying the knot, and then that could also lead to some choking. Her eyes are in the Ouroboros there. There's the chicken. Yeah. It is understanding the rope that coaxing it to do your bidding. Why are we making her a chicken? We are not snake charmers. The process will not bite back at us. Are you soothed? I think I'm confused. No snakes, just rope. Yeah, we got some progress here. I think it might be more comforting to discuss this in more grounded terms. Like, I don't get why people keep using metaphors and abstracts. Surely there are, like, actual things that are being asked of us and actual entities and people who have to work with. Clear those thoughts from your head, child. These are the beginnings of doubt and despair. And we cannot afford to despair. That hopelessness is a sticky trap that few can emerge from without help. Looks like she's not going to tell me anything useful. Maybe I can get something from Mr. Gungan. Alright, I guess I chose the wrong option. But maybe that's also because I kind of was so snarky with her earlier that I didn't get the right option. Mr. Gungan. Orvin Zanri. If you have some time, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you about the announcement. You, sir? He's so quiet. Don't do that. Don't do what, sir? Sorry, I didn't catch what you said earlier. Do not speak. Okay, well, how am I supposed to converse with you? He seems mad. What did I do? Do not speak over me. You raised your voice to the crowd on my behalf. Do not do that again. I am your superior. Oh. Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to undermine you in the slightest. The crowd was rowdy and I can be a loud guy, so I thought I could be helpful. You weren't. I beg to differ. That he got the attention. Sorry again, sir. I'll mind my business next time. Good. Mr. Gungan, do you mind if I ask you something? Yes, I do mind. Is it really necessary? Oh boy, off to a fantastic start. Talking to him might be tough. Should I be direct or indirect? Let's be direct. Why didn't Remedian get clearance? It is unnecessary that you know. I think we'll all feel more motivated if we're not working in the dark. Your motivation is irrelevant. Do your job. Sir, with all due respect, we deserve to know. You do not. Sir, please. What happened to believing in the people making Remedium? Havadine doesn't mean half the things he says. You're all expendable. Sir? Especially you. You just got here. Don't you think that you're special? No. Sir, do you have something against me? I do. You believe that you can do whatever you want. Yeah, I have the future at my hands. You think you can change the world? Yes. But you can't. Everything's gonna stay the same, and I'm gonna make it so like that. So just deal with it. Gee, I wonder if this guy is a bad guy, judging by his facial expressions. He could just be in that sort of state where it's just like, I'm a crusty old man, and I just don't want to have anything cool happening in the world anymore. I just need it exactly as the way as I had previously. Do your job. Goodbye. Well, that went poorly. What's this paper on the ground? Mr. Gungham must have dropped it after getting so worked up. It's paper! Cut. No way. Oh shoot, that was loud. It was a review of Meridian. Do I keep it or return to Mr. Gungham? Keep it. He's an asshole. Grandpa must be with the gods on this one. Thanks, everyone. Time to embrace the opportunity. Let's see if I can understand any of this. Cyan Gunham PPM, Aberdeen Factory, Ventreville, 9 Libra. Well, I don't need to read the address, do I? In regards to the approval of Remedium, we at B&T Apotheca believe that the drug Remedium fails to meet standards of the Magic and Medicine Academy, MMA, and thus cannot be municipally approved for the public distribution. Below are the practices that the product Remedium fails to meet. Title 20, Chapter 2, Subchapter 6, Part 1703. 1. I wish there was some music with this. I know this dramaticness, but... 1. The drug or medicinal product in question must have a variable set of humanoids in order to be distributed to the public. The varied aspects of the subjects must include, but are not limited to, age, species, asterisk, race, sex. We at B&T Apotheca believe that Remedium has not been tested on sufficient number of adult subjects aged 20 and older. Title 20, Chapter 2, Subchapter 6, Subpart 1. The participants of the trial submitted as proof of safety must have their health and side effects documented after the trial is completed. These all seem reasonable things. These documentations must continue past the trial itself, and depending on the class of the drug or medicinal product in question, can require decades of research. We at B&T Apotheca believe Remedium to be a Class 3 drug, and as it falls under the classification of risk of origin. Remedium origins deal in forensic pathology and not botany or magicry. Magicry. Why don't you? Magic? Or magic? The B&T Apotheca would like subjects to be followed for at least 10 years after the... Oh, that is why, because it's going to be like a decade. No wonder they're not really talking about this. Decade for trials of the drug to be consideration of the public distribution. We've taken into consideration the animal trials and have lowered the request from 50 to 10 years per the appeal of the Cyan Gunham PPM. Until the above criteria are met, Remedium is denied municipal approval for public distribution as it has not completed the above guidelines outlined by the Magic and Medicinal Academy for safe drug or medicinal product. This letter has been written and reviewed by the below apothecaries and have been certified by the MMA. Sincerely, Throckmorton Jones and Babinski Jones. Babinski, what a hell of a name. Oh wait, I'm supposed to click these? Shoot. Got the name of the shop. Fails to meet standards of MMA. Yikes, yeah, we gotta reach the MMA. I wish I knew that I should have clicked that first. That would have been a nice guideline, because, anyway. Shops won't sell anything that doesn't reach MMA standards. So I clicked that. Oh wait, summary, I'm safe. We at the BMP believe that Remedium has not been tested on a sufficient number of adults subject 20 and older. That's super weird. I would have thought we wouldn't have had enough kids for this kind of trial. So this part, you're gonna love this part. Titles, chapters, laws. Oh boy, let me talk about rules and regulations. That's way over my head. Just read it and you'll be able to understand. Of course, all this magic stuff. Remedium's origins deal with forensic pathology. Forensics? Isn't that what we do to dead people? I don't know anything about forensic material in Remedium. That definitely doesn't get to production. 10 years? 10 years before public distribution? 10 years everyone will be wiped out by the devil's lung. We can't wait that long. Well, I mean, some people are willing to wait that long, you know? Oh, hang on. PPM. It's definitely a title for someone who deals with magic, I think. Proficient in potions and magic. That's what it stands for. Nice. Nice. Looks who knows a little bit about magic. Are you just highlighting things I haven't clicked? Okay, that's good. Uh-oh. Titles, chapters, and subchapters. Talking about rules and regulations. Curse, all this magic stuff. Blah, blah, blah. And then last but not least, Babinski Jones. Frockton Morton Jones. Sounds like they possibly are related. I've got the apothecaries' names. Oh man, this is getting real. But it's so nice to read tangible things that need to be done. Why did management keep things vague when they were very real things outlined that we need to do? Should I talk with the Jones brothers? Wait, isn't that going over people's heads? Can I do that? I'm just some guy on production that's been here a month. I think at this point, we need to do that. Whether or not I believe I can do this, I think I need to do this. I think I gotta do it for Remedium, for all the people that need it. It sounds like there's some sneaky stuff going on here, sis. The Jones brothers must have a better idea on what we can do and make sure the Remedium is safe. I need to ask them. If it's not a matter of me, it's a matter of what's right. It's time to go. BNT Apotheca. I'm assuming it stands for Babinski and Throckmorton. I'm about to meet the people with the coolest names I've ever heard. The coolest names I've ever heard. That's one opinion. Who are magic certified. Super magic dudes. And these guys are going to take the time out of their day to explain magic bureaucracy stuff to me. They might not. I mean, that letter wasn't written to you. We're taking a risk. A guy who doesn't understand Mr. Avadine's door? Grandma, I'm trying. Grandpa, help me. Oh. Those two look very different from each other. Jones brother 1. So is the idea that you are horse to like the bone? Or is it that the body is shifting and shaken to become the horse? Well, that is the debate the wizards have been having for decades, right? Well, it just depends on whether you align it with the naturalist camp or the intellectual camp. Right. Does the horse from the earth, or did our minds take the idea of the horse, which then made the horse real? Well, I'll say on my end that the horse is a shift and a shaker, it is much easier. A lot less power to shift things around at the horse and to change them entirely to horse. Thork, you're an absolute madman. We're going to go through with this? Oh yeah. No more horsing around, Babs. I should probably get their attention. They seem pretty into horses? Excuse me. Hey there, welcome to Babinski and Throckmorton's Apotheca. We promise to meet all of your medicinal needs with or without magic. Yeah, what ails you, my friend? I'm Throckmorton, but you can call me Throck for short. And I'm Babisky. We're the Jones brothers. And we got completely different accents because we are adopted. Sorry to bother you both. My name's Orvin. I'm from the Avadine factory. I noticed that you two were the apothecaries in charge of Remedium's review, and I wanted to ask you guys a couple of questions. Hold your horses. Did Science send you here? He wants some new to yell at us? Yes, we have detailed the requirements and offered our guidance on how to get Remedium up to par, but Science has rejected and bereft and ridiculed all such offers. Oh, Mr. Grannon never told us that. He never even mentioned you guys. I'm here by myself, sent from myself. They probably wouldn't even like that I'm here right now. So if not a representative of your company, then why did I come here? I wanted to hear what was wrong with the Remedium for myself. Straight from the horse's mouth. I wanted to hear it. Straight from the horse's mouth? Directly from the muzzle, huh? You like him, don't you? Nay, whether I like him or not is not irrelevant. Not relevant is irrelevant and relevantly. I'm kindred with him. We are of the same soul. We will make sure he is heard. Like the sheep. Oh boy. But, sorry, Buckaroo, you're backing the wrong horse. What do you mean? Honestly, Remedium is weird from the jump, and that elusiveness your bosses have about the product is persistent throughout the entire process. Orvin, Remedium needs some more time to be proven to be safe for people to use. And your bosses probably didn't even think that the fact of great optics and maintaining morale. They had to have a tight rein on this information they disclosed so you all weren't discouraged. But we were very clear what the adjustments needed to be so that a product could be safely approved. But knowing Scion, a nod is as good as a wink to the blind horse. What? I'll just ignore that. Good. I read it. This document, right? Yes, sir. That's a ticket. Do you have any questions about it? I want to hear about the forensics. So what's the part about forensic? Ain't that about dead people? Forensic pathology, which is about finding out how people died. So you found dead people parts. In Remedium? Well, finding out how people die. Steady there, steady there. We aren't implying that, no. If you're telling us that this is highly irregular and Remedium must be shut down. No, I just thought that is what you guys were saying. The papers don't say that there are dead people parts in those potions there. The problem is that the papers don't say what Remedium is at all. Yes, we're saying that the Aberdeen research is how they eradicate devil's lung and started as autopsies, which is fine, Orvin. That sort of process is not unheard of. Okay. It's just confusing as to how the medication came from these experiments. Is it a plant horse or is it a magic horse? Is stretching it now. Exactly. Is a remedium potion botanical in nature or magical? Don't they write that it's primarily made from gungandium? I heard it was an organism Mr. Gungam found and could kill the disease. Gungandium is the thing we're trying to identify. What is gungandium? Organism isn't specific enough. Disease isn't specific enough. Do you know? No, the compound is already made by the time it gets to me. But can't you test it to see what it's made of? We must. But we are required to know what the nature of the substance is first. The tests performed on the magical materials are different from the organic materials, which have their own procedures dependent on the classification, and these are unfortunately expensive. The government will not grant our use of the procedures without a ballpark of what the material is first. Can't be wasteful. Indeed, this is a block very reasonable. So until we get the answers for this as well, we cannot approve its use. Scion is beating a dead horse. I feel like I'm only having more questions about horses. I can answer more questions that are helpful. Talk about the mages. What's the first part about? Not having enough data from subjects 20 years and older? It's exactly that. If you look into the research paper Scion has given us, it is highly unusual. So you're saying we have a lot of data on people 19 and younger? So like kids and babies? Not enough for anyone younger than 2 years of age, but the 3 to 19 there is plenty. Enough to choke a horse. Everything about this is weird. There isn't any way around asking why your subjects tend to be so young. Did Mr. Gungham say anything about that? Something along the lines of the data being early. They test more on adults in later stages. You know there's a giant orphanage factory on that map. I had a feeling that might be connected. Which is unusual because this usually is the reverse. We make sure things are safe for adults before children, but not immediately unethical. Some diseases are more prevalent in children, so it makes sense that those studies are primarily performed on children. But devil's lung doesn't only affect kids, right? I'm pretty sure anyone can get it. Bingo! I imagine this would be very difficult to explain to the workers, so they avoid mentioning it at all. Until we get numbers in other age groups, submitting these reviews and appeals is all just horse hockey. I would love to see horses play hockey. That would be awesome. Wow. It's a great picture. So we're way out from public distribution. Why are you even making products? Seems like your team has put the cart before the horse. This has been a lot. The linguist horseplay? Yes. But beyond that, and, I mean, that is impressive too, though, don't get me wrong. I just don't get why Remedium is so weird. And why does Mr. Aberdeen know about this? Our correspondence has been with Scion Gungan, so it's unclear how Aberdeen is involved with the Remedium. Just letting you know we're all on the same page. I don't think that's true at all. What he means is that we all want the viable and safe treatment of devil's lung. We're not trying to burden anyone by denying Remedium repeatedly. If you can get them to release that information regarding the contents of the compound using Remedium, Gungandium, yes. And if you can get more data on the subject 20 years and older, and finally, if you can get the follow-up data from the test subjects used in the previous rounds of the testing, we'll be happy to let the public have a treatment for this plague. And also wait 10 years. On the contrary, if we know that the compound gets more data on subjects 20 years and older, the process can be vastly expedited. We will still need follow-ups each month until around a year out, but this is obviously much faster than 10 years. That would be awesome. It's because we know that the compound's elemental composition is much more well-tread path and less discovery needs to be done. Which also means that less long-term studies. You gotta know the long-term effects on these sort of things. We can't just have this be a stalking horse. You're just making these up now, aren't you? Surprisingly not at that time. Once these are all settled, then we'll be happy to clear Remedium. But these are requirements cannot budge. Wild horses won't drag us away. See, I know song references too. I'm very cultured. I understand that reference. Maybe people will listen to your advice since you're an Aberdeen employee. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. I know you have original thoughts, please. You're right, Throck, but we don't know Orvin's arrival was unexpected. Perhaps there's hope? Maybe if Scion wasn't a horse doctor. He's a vet? Throck, you are a genius. Again, we're trying to help the best we can. Perhaps some advice from the doctor would be beneficial to this production. Doctor? Yes, specifically a somatic practitioner, as the devil's lung does not have any magical components. I don't know if I feel like they'll just tell us stuff we already know, or they'll tell us that they don't know, just like we don't. And I'm like, isn't this your job? This isn't surprising opinion, Orvin. I thought that since you are interested in medicinal magic, you would be fond of practitioners. Your stirrup sit. That was a really forced one. I'm not upset. I'm upset. I'm cool. I just have experience with doctors wanting to take my grandma's money, and I'm not really feeling better than when that happened. You know. Well then, I think that even more appropriate that you meet this doctor. Her name is Dr. Achille Eclair. This is so hard to read some of these names. Her name is Dr. Achille Eclair. The Southsiders call her Dr. Key. Southsiders? She is in the south of town. Yep, doing great work. She's a real workhorse. Your last name is Jones now. Wonderful to have another mind for banter. I'll always be Zanri, as so long as my grandma's alive. But Orphan Jones doesn't sound too bad. Stop horsing around. I got to catch up with the banter. I got caught up, rather. So, back to Dr. Key? Right here is her address. It's best to go to her in the evening, as she has a clinic in the morning and the afternoon. And I would advise you to go tomorrow evening. Obviously, we want you to go as fast as possible, but I recall she's out of her office this evening. I believe she's doing some house visits. Don't spare the horse. I'm assuming that means I should be fast and not that I should kill a horse. Do not kill horses. That's not good for morale. Understood. Irvin, please go to Dr. Key. Just as you went out of your jurisdiction to talk with us, please go against your biases and go to Dr. Key. She is a wonderful woman. No, I understand, Mr. Bebinski. I'll go. Thank you, Orvin. I hope this has been an enlightening conversation. For sure, without a doubt. Thank you, guys. Although I don't think I feel better. In fact, I feel worse. You look a little hoarse for wear. Please leave the shop. Worse for wear. Stretching again. But at least I know now. Truth is often hard to hear. I wouldn't be able to move forward without it. I'm glad you asked hard questions. And now I get to go to the doctor's. It's my lucky day. Shut up, Arvin. There's no going back to ignorance. You gotta make hay while the sun still shines. Actually, when the sun is down, remember she'll be free to talk in the evening. She's working during the day. I got it, guys. I got it. So go at night. Thanks again. Proud of you, Buckaroo. Here's our number if you ever need anything. And visit again anytime. I'm so glad I chose to make that guy talk really fast because he had so much dialogue. Wow, that was so much information. You're telling me. All right, what we're going to be doing. And oh, it's nighttime now. Cool. Well, that was a huge day. Feeling very bummed and also exhausted. And the best cure for that is food. But we need to go to the doctor's. What should I do for dinner? Oh, fine. Well, we can go do an APB, I guess. I'm afraid to go back there. Man, it is getting late. It's 2 o'clock. Oh my gosh, I need to finish up. Let's just go home and eat there. I just want to go home. Yeah, just go home. What a day. I gotta get better at closing my door. I'm not in Germantown anymore. Everyone looks fine, though, as always. Probably because I'm just surrounded by Avadine employees. Wait, what's with these carrot stalks? Are these bites? I saw these yesterday, too. Shoot, I was worried about humanoids. I didn't think about pests. Oh, boy. I gotta find what made these bite marks. I won't be able to sleep. There are creatures that could crawl on my face while I'm vulnerable. Oh, yeah. I had a place that I found that I had eating my bagels and such. I was like, ugh. All right, so you said they were on the counter, right? So maybe check the sink. Maybe they're coming through the pipes. I think they're saying, let me check underneath. Bingo. What are you? Oh, you're so adorable. A toot root? Sounds like some sort of flute instrument. How do you get all the way in here, little fella? Oh. You're non-communicative? So cute! I've always wanted a toot root, but Grandma would never allow any pets at home. Let me get a good look at you. Well, I see your beautiful flowers, so it looks like you're getting ready to sprout some fruits or veggies. And let me see. The heart-shaped leaves, so it looks like you're a little lady. Did you enjoy my carrots? It's adorable. Smile. I'm glad you liked them. Can I pet you? Smile. Okay, I'm gonna pet your head now. Ah! She's so cute. But if she's not retreating, maybe I'll try and pet her chin. You look like you don't hate me. Can I name you? My name is Orvin. And your name is... Oh, Tracy. Sure. Tracy, that's a great name for you. You're in luck because I too like veggies, so I already have a bunch to share. Let me get some right now. Looks like I got some lettuce, peaches, and tomatoes. See, I thought I was gonna have less dialogue going here. I don't know what to root seeds. How about some lettuce? Should be a safe choice. Here you go, Tracy. Crunchy and green lettuce to keep you big and strong. I'm so glad you like it. I'd really like it if you stay. Maybe? Orvin, can I really keep her? She should be free to leave. I mean, like, she's her own creature. Let her do what she wants to do. I guess, you came from somewhere else, did you? Do you already have a home? I should probably let you go out again, right? So whether you want to stay or go can be your choice. Okay, well, the door's open, so there you go. Choodles. Looks like she did have somewhere to go. Goodbye, Tracy. Stay safe. I miss her cute little face already. Well, she'll probably be back if she's eating her carrots. Maybe not used to living alone. I'll leave my door open one more time in case she comes back for food. I don't think that's safe. I think I gotta go talk to Grandma. I know it's a little early, but you should be expecting your new nightly calls. Hello, hello. Moshi, moshi. Pick up, Grandma. Hello, hello, my favorite son. Grandma! Orphan, you wouldn't believe it. I had the best night's rest last night. You really are the melatonin I need in my life. Our talks really just put me in peace. I'm glad, Grandma. Uh-oh. That tone. What's wrong, Orvin? What? No, I'm fine. It's really not a huge deal if I'm living on my own. I should be able to handle this. Sounds like nonsense to me. You can't pull this on me, Orvin. Your grandma's been in this business too long. Business of existing? The business? Business of Orphan Zanry. So tell me what's wrong, baby. I think I'm really confused. Yeah, I would be too if my grandma spoke to me like that. My bright young boy. It must be very awfully twisted to have you this upset. I just... breathe, baby. Slow and sure. Oh, he's crying. Grandma, I don't know what to do. My baby, Grandma's here. Tell Grandma what's wrong. I'll come to Ventreville right now if I'll get my little bag and these legs, and I'll be there. Thanks, Grandma. Sorry, this is so dumb. I don't know I'm crying. Excuse me, I will not take any of that "this is dumb" nonsense. If it's making you this upset, it's very important. I love you, Grandma. Words cannot encompass how much I love you, Orvin. So let Grandma help you. What's wrong? It's just, I've been really had a hard day, Grandma. What happened, baby? I feel crazy, Grandma. Crazy how? Your phone may be tapped. I don't know, maybe. Because you're one of the most grand and bright boys I know. I feel like I'm trying to do the right thing, right? I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to know what's going on. As you should, Orvin, right? But no one else is doing this. I'm no one else. No one else is doing this. No one wants me to understand things. Who? Everyone. Literally everyone at work, Grandma. Herb and I got in a bad fight because he told me to keep my head down, and it killed me, Grandma. He's older than me and has been here longer, and I respect that. You know I respect that. Oh, I know, Orvin, I know. But keeping my head down wasn't right. You can't keep your head down when things are wrong. So I had to disagree with Herb. I had to. And he thought I was saying he was stupid, which is, I would never say something like that. I would just think that. I never thought he was stupid once, Grandma. Oh, well, I guess, well, whatever, And it felt like I was doing stupid things. Just because you do stupid things doesn't mean you're a stupid person. There's a difference there. And it felt like doing the right thing hurt him. You're right. Even when it's hard, especially when it's hard, we need people who are strong enough to do the right thing. Zanrys aren't people who stand by doing nothing. But I feel like it doesn't feel like I'm doing the right thing, Grandma. I feel awful, and no one wants me doing it. I tried talking to my managers, and my direct supervisor shut me down. It's so frustrating. Mrs. Odish is so useful, Grandma. Or useless. Orvin. I know, Grandma, I know. That's a mean thing to say, but really, I don't think she knows what's going on at all. And that scares me. I'm doing her work. And then the other supervisor, Mr. Gungan? Oh, no, not him. He hates me, Grandma. Like, it seems like he's got beef with me, and I've done nothing to him, Grandma. Nothing. It really feels like he hates my guts and is looking for reasons to hate me. Like he's got upset and I told people to quiet down so that they could hear him better. And he showed me out for that. So obviously he didn't tell me anything either. But what's worse is that, and the thing is that really makes me really freaked out, is that at least Miss Odish generally has no clue about anything, but Mr. Gunn makes me feel like we're doing something wrong. Like he's been secretive because he knows what we're doing is wrong. And that's really scaring me, Grandma. I just wanted to help people. I'm so sure I was helping people, and now I'm in such a mess. Oh, baby. Mr. Gungan dropped an important paper, and I read it, and I didn't understand it, so I took it to the people that wrote it, and people that have been denying remedium, and they're good people. You know too much, you're gonna get eliminated. And they gave the most transparent answer that I'd gotten so far, and it was so nice and so awful. Because what if they were just saying it's true, and then I think remedium is in a really scary place, and the thing is so many people have been putting their hopes and dreams in what I've been putting my hopes and dream in. I don't know if I can trust it, especially when everyone at work is being so weird about it. I don't know what to do anymore, Grandma. Oh, my baby, this isn't right. You shouldn't have to be doing all this alone. What about that Mr. Averdeen fail? Have you tell the boss about this? I'm scared, Grandma, to have remedium be where it is. Mr. Averdeen has to either be a Miss Odish or Mr. Gungan, and truly ignorant or he knows. I think it's more of the former camp, and that the other dude is probably just obscuring things for him. Grandma, he was my hero. Now, I'll have you talk to Mr. Averdeen. No, he went home because he pulled an all-nighter, supposedly. Well, ignorance and maliciousness are a very different beast. Malice, even. And if I have been lying to you, then maybe we've been lying to him as well. Maybe. And I'm not defending the man. I don't know him. But if he hurt you, he's not gonna have left long to live. Tell you that much. Because I'm the one that murdered him, my grandma. But you should probably talk to him, Orman. A man who says my child is exceptional deserves better? Well, he must have something straight. I'm just scared. I know, baby, I know. But even though everything about this is so hard, you feel like no one's helping you. Know that I am so proud of you. My son doing what a good right in this world, even when no one else will. I couldn't be happier. I wish I could give you a big old hug because you're doing so well, son. You're doing so well. Thanks, Grandma. I really needed this. I know it's been hard. I love you, Orvan Zanri. Love you too so much, Grandma. Thank you. Keep at it. Keep the courage. Grandma's always got your back. I know. I'm very lucky. The luckiest. As Ben Folds would say. No. That would be this Grandma over here who's got the bravest boy in the world. Now get some rest, child. You deserve it. And you'll need your strength. Right. Not done yet. Rest well, child. Talk to you tomorrow, Grandma. All right. Nothing like talking to Grandma. This got a lot longer than I thought it was going to be for this demo. Goodness gracious. So lucky to have her. I should shower. I guess we're not going to go out. Maybe I should have gone to do something else instead, but then we wouldn't have that little cute animal. I wonder what's going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, I guess I'm stuck at the doctor's. A nightmare of tomorrow. I guess I can't be too mean towards Dr. Key since I've never met the woman. Maybe it was just the doctors and Germanon. Maybe, I kept saying Germantown. Anyway, maybe things have changed since I was sick. I don't know. If I find out she's taking advantage of the Southsiders, we can't be friends and she's not touching Remedium. Should I prepare questions for her? Will she know what's going on? Nah, I'm not gonna put that much effort into this. It'll be what it'll be. I can't sleep thinking about doctors. I feel like I'm gonna lose my legs. Get it together, man. Acting like a loser. Give her a chance. Do you think that you're smarter than Mr. Babinski and Mr. Frock? No. So you're just buck up. Stop whining. Talk to the doc. She's just a doctor. You're not even gonna go as a patient. Literally not worth losing sleep over. Go to bed. Sleep. How much longer is this demo? Time to go. Every day I have to do my best, tallest of men. You can't be afraid of the doctor forever. Can't be afraid of the doctor forever. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm gonna go there open-minded. I'm gonna go get good advice from a professional. All I have to do is try. I can't look at the Jones Brothers gifts forcing them off. So you say right now. But you could. You could. At least every morning I can smell bread, and that's a good smell. No matter what happened to me yesterday, the smell of fresh bread is still good. Oh. Oh man, is Mrs. Langtry even coming to work today? I didn't even think about that. There's no point going back. Better safe than sorry. There's no point going back. I mean, she might come back, but that's her business. It's not technically ours, as long as she's safe. And I don't have any reason to think she's in danger. No point going back. At this point, there's no point going back home. I'm already halfway there. If I have to sit, I have to sit. I don't see her waiting for me, but I usually get here first. I'll just go out here until someone comes. Oh. Hey, it's Mrs. Langtry. Hi, you're here. I'm so glad I wasn't left waiting wrong. I wish I wasn't. Well, I'm glad you're here. You're just glad someone is here to open this gate for you, so you're not loitering outside the factory. I mean, that's definitely part of the reason why. But not at all. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Today? Well, as good as I'll ever be. How about you, child? I know that you have high hopes for a medium. Doing the same as always? Well, that's not true. Let's be honest. Honestly, I don't know how I feel. I feel like the 3 denials is a lot, and at some point you have to wonder what's going wrong, you know? I understand that, child. At this point, I'm tired of asking these questions. The higher-ups aren't worried. Why should I waste my breath? I'm not going to let them get in the way of me providing for my family. Is that all we can do, though? Give up? What's the point in caring more than your bosses? Do you know how many years I spent trying to understand Wilhelmina and what she does? And you know what I've come to realize? What? That it was a waste of my damn time. And Cyan is no better. I don't want anyone to be near that guy. I don't want to be anywhere near that guy, rather. Yeah, I get it. Well, it's a new day? A new day, but the same work. I'm glad to do it with you, though. Aw, Orvin, come here. Her hugs are always so warm. I'm glad to do this with you, too. Good to know I'm not the only one with a head on her shoulders. Yeah, some people have more than one head on their shoulders, and they are special. Well, I learned from the best. So the day's gonna pass. Are we probably see our friend and then go to the dude's office during the day, maybe to try and talk to him? Maybe. And we wait until night. Things happen then. God, I really need to finish up soon. Jesus. Orbo. Hey, Herb. Orbro, rather. Sorry. Trying to get our new nicknames. Feels good, rolls off the tongue. Hey, Mrs. Langtry, you feeling okay? As good as any day. I'm glad. And I wanted to say I'm sorry, Mrs. Langtry. Or what? I didn't get why you left earlier yesterday. I was talking rude about you. But after talking with Orvin, I get that everyone deals with things differently, you know? It doesn't bother me that much, but it does bother you, and I gotta respect that. So I'm sorry, especially since you're my friend. I should care more about you than any team morale we have. Erwin, I'm surprised. You impressed me. I appreciate and accept the apology. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a ton of friends like you, Erwin, though that probably because you remind me a little too much of my boys. But you were mature and big enough to apologize for something that I wouldn't have even known about. And I commend you and appreciate you for that, Herb. I truly do. Thanks, Mrs. Langtry. I'm glad to be your friend. As am I. Oh, Orbro, I meant to tell you. Huh? I heard from some guys that we're going to be submitting our reviews to a different apothecaries for review. What? Oh, they're gonna bypass stuff? Ooh. Why? I heard that the ones we're sending it to might have it out for us. There's always something after us. Where did you hear that? I'm not gonna... I feel like this guy is a big mouth, and I don't want to get killed, so... Who'd you hear that from? Just some guys in production, but I'm pretty sure Mr. Gungham and Miss Odish said that same thing. I'm gonna talk to Miss Odish, then. You definitely hear about people who got it out for us from her. Oh, God. Is there a save function in here? Hang on. Oh, there is. Okay. Hang on, let me just do that. Yay. Okay. So we're gonna go until the end of this scene, but I have to get ready for work. This is taking way too long. I'll have to pick this up at another time. Sure thing. Try sparing you the conversation. I appreciate it, but there's some things you can't escape. I need more information. We'll wait until we're done talking with Miss Odish, and then I gotta... Anyway, I don't know if Miss Odish will have any information about stuff like Mr. Babinski mentioned in the denial, but maybe she knows something about Mr. Gungham. Hi, Miss Odish. Hello, young Orvo. How have your spirits been since our last talk? Oh, you know, as well as it can be. How are you and Mr. Gungham doing? The wind is in my sails as I continue towards our destination, unperturbed by any waves that push us back. And Cyan as well. Sion. For what reasons did you ask this inquiry? An Opering may be my only one. Do I push? I'm not sure if there will be another opportunity. But if I make her upset, it might turn out worse than if I hadn't tried at all. Quick wit, or push. Don't push. Well, I hope today goes better. Indeed, no one shall impede. I've done so much to this lady. We're gonna continue on like this. No one shall impede our brave march toward success. Fare thee well, young Orbo. Tra-la-la-la-la. I wish I'd push, but I'm afraid of what might happen if I pushed wrong. How was Miss Ordish? Well, it went as well as you think it would go. Nothing new, some talk about the waves? Waves is a new metaphor? Yeah, but still useless. Right, I've given up on trying to answer from Miss Ordish. Sucks. Mr. Gungham probably knows something. Yeah, but he's not gonna tell me anything. Maybe his office is something important. Is it unlocked? No, you'll need to find a key. Yeah, let's go ahead and do some espionage and steal keys at our office. I'm sure this is gonna turn out well and I'm gonna stay gainfully employed. Has a master key, Mrs. Link. See, oh, would she actually give that to us though? Herb, hey man, I said I'd fully support you, right? But you have to be careful. This is a major snooping. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes. I'm sure. I gotta do this. Whatever you need to do, man. Even if it's a little breaking and entering. Is it breaking and entering if I'm an employee? Probably, yeah? Yikes. You still want it? Yes. Alright, I'll go to Mrs. Langtree. Say that I sent you. Sometimes Miss Odish sends me to Mr. Gangham's to find stuff. I owe you for this, man. You owe me nothing. We're brothers. You're the best brother a guy could ask for, Herb. Nah, just like spoiling my baby brother. Wah, 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 wah. Good luck, Orvin. My Orbro. Ouroboros. Bro. Alright. So, with that cliffhanger, I'm gonna have to call it from here. So, let's give it another save. Yep, perfect. Alright, so, let's go back here just so at least you have that nice music here. I want to thank everyone for joining me today. This was a wonderful Feckless Fridays. And I'm very happy that you're here. I've said that a few times already. So thank you everyone on Twitch and YouTube for following, subscribing, etc. I'll be back on Tuesday as I usually am in the mornings, probably 10 a.m. Let's be real. I usually say 9, but we'll see how my sleep schedule goes. And as always, I just want to say this is very, very important to a successful life that you please do not forget to reticulate your possums. All right.
Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. It was such a lovely time. I hope you have a good day and a good weekend. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.